Here we go. We'll talk to Aaronville. Here we go. Wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As will Clement help demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Yep, gotta catch one. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? It is what it is. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. I love that, the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. How much is that in gil? You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. How much is that in gil? Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million. Oh my god, maybe if we all pitch in. I mean, I got 20 million. But fuck, that's a lot of money. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. Or I could just give you the money. I literally have 20 million. In that case. What? Is he just... The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the 100 column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture. But you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. It is what it is. Dude, these guys are farming gil. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Right, Apan got confused with Afanol's million gil. Ooh, Clement, man. Not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need more moments after you arrived. But I just... Gah, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Malibu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimant towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Clement goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray. Let's see about getting you the saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. These guys got funky names, man. Yo, what's up? See you? Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although Alninio, I think you should go with Clement. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Sure do. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca's wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Alninio anyway. The better to keep my hands free. The bot worked. It deleted the message. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havel, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay, the bot kind of carried. I gotta make sure they get banned too. God bless bot. Yeah, I've just been having this problem, always these bots coming in. The bot assassinated the bot. What a good bot. I have a bot that shuts down bots. It's fucking amazing. How does Maniac bypass the bot every time, Sag? I don't know, he's just very good at pretending to be human when he's really just an AI. Kind of fucking cursed. Here we are. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With 10 million gil. Kek W. With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Okay, what do you want? And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Okay. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? What the fuck is this greedy bastard? Because I must support the mane of ambition who'll see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Rough. Actually rough. Now we gotta work harder. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Yep. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamant. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. It makes sense, right? She's advocating for peace. The other guy's advocating for war. War is good business for these guys. Of course, they're gonna make it as easy as possible for the first promise to get their income. Of course, it's not even a question. Understandable. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. There it is. So not all of them think that way. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of MSQ the Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. It's very easy. Here's how you get the money. You go to Eorzea, you talk to Tataru, and then she will literally shit gold. That's it. Actually, the solution is quite simple. That's all we need to do. And then we convert that gil into the currency that they use here, and literally GG. I mean, I'm a genius. It's literally all we need to do. Actually, I may not have a head for the trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tolialal on the line. There it is. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Very nice. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Another bot assassinated. Would you look at that? Ah, winners win. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Okay. This guy. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnuk was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Waklamat. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Wait, what race are you again, Maniac? You're a Hewer, right? Why the hell are you a Hewer? Why the hell aren't you a Catgill or something? Human race? Okay, you mean in-game, right. But you're also a human in real life. Right? You're a human in real life, correct? You're not a robot? I can't ban you? Alright, let's see here. Yes, I am robot. Beep boop. Let me put this up a little bit. I love the music. I love the music here in nighttime, man. It's actually so good. It's beautiful. What a cool zone. Human basic. Yeah, a lot of people think human's basic, but believe it or not, some people think cat girl basic. Cause everyone's a cat girl. I mean, look, I'm all raw, so I'm kind of in between, I guess. I love the all raw life. To be fair, human look like robot TBH the way they look into you. You guys saw the Biden and Trump debate? You guys saw how Biden, how he wouldn't even blink? So maybe he's a robot, guys. The guy doesn't even blink. Holy fucking shit. Bro, that... You know, back in the day when there was presidential debates, there was respect for each other. Now when people debate for president, they just yell at each other. The downfall is real. That's the way it goes. Hey, maybe we're turning into robots. I was cosplaying Lightning from FFXIV for 10 years, but I think it's time for a change. It's up to you. You do what you gotta do, bro. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikovlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wacompello end up staying there. Let's go back and check, shall we? Alright. There is a free Fantasia after all. Look for the ether while I'm going around. This one's southwest. Oh shit, it's you. You turned into Hrothgar? Oh shit. I mean, to be honest, it kind of fits you. Because you're a warrior. And Wakalamata is a warrior. So it kind of works. Let's get the ether current. Alright, here we are. We are here. We made it. Can I have that basket, Alninio? Yes. Give it to Bolnock. Thanks. Let's see if we can turn a profit. Let's see. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, you see, we kind of need the money, bro. We kind of need the money. Because those little shits want us to spend a lot of money. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Torel is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace, that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Pog. Oh, that's fine. Craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the 100 column. Sharuk. Wow, really? I didn't know. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, this song is so good. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Alninio remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Alninio, take poncho. If I lost it somehow, Irva would never let me hear the end of it. I got it. Now we gotta get a deal going. Whoa, what the fuck is this? 500 pel. We traded 100 pel basket of pack of wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. What the fuck, maniac? Hey, are you okay? Kinda sus, bro. Kinda sus. Alright, here we go. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. Yeah, if you don't wear one, you get one. So where should we begin our search for the prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than staring right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or Sellsword. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay. Let's see, what customer? Disconcerted, sweaty, resting. This guy already has a poncho, so he's not gonna need one. Let's talk to this guy. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. Yeah, I feel like this guy's the best option. He's not a fighter. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my skills intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Toliolal and was dressed quite smartly, and all the better to show the fellow I'm the man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Hey, you doubted. You doubted. I got it on first try. What can I say? I'm an observer. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tool, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it 1 pel in the 1,000 column. In the 1,000 column. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. There it is, we hooked our boy up. And now we have the shit. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Mipla's mate garden we go. Fair distance on foot, we should take alpacas. Oh, we have to head there. Right. These ones will be the calm type, right? Yeah, they're not gonna spit in your face. There we go, we got the hatchet. So now we have 1,000 pel. There it is. And now we sell the hatchet. For even more pel. This is business, guys. business. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you mind changing profession, you make an excellent merchant. Gimme, gimme. And that's the thing of beauty. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Hatchet? I suppose we should hop on the alpaca's mount he so kindly provided. So I guess now we're gonna ride the alpacas. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Alright, here we go. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. Look at the alpaca. You have an knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we probably would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? This is awesome. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. It's massive. Warkor Zormor. Wasn't that the name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhoi. I keep getting XP. I'm discovering new areas. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with the class alpacas. Holy shit, that's a big ass fucking bee. Ready to... It's just I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. There it is. There's a few hunts back there, by the way. But I couldn't kill them because I was riding the llama. It's a pretty nice little ride there. That's nice. We made it without a single smelly incident. Didn't spit. Send the alpacas back to Ukavlo's inn. So walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? Yeah, she's not the real daughter. She's the adopted. And I assume the cat boy is too. But the other two, the First Promise and that double-headed bastard, they're like, you know, they're biological. That perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Oklamont's way with the people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to the bargaining. Alright. Let's get it. Let's see how much money we can make. Let's see, where's this? Chabameki. Wait, I can actually do this right now. They're literally here. I might as well. They're very close. I'd just kill them. Chabameki. Oh, you can kill alpacas. No! You can actually kill them. Sag. They're passive though. They don't hit you unless you hit them. kill them. There's a place for the hunt here. Just need to find him. NPCs? Nah, I'm gonna do them with the real players. Real. I don't like doing it with NPCs. I like to actually do raids with real people. Where's this mob that I'm trying to find? It's called a Chabageddon. It's in Chabameki. It's somewhere here. I just don't know where. Where the hell are they? Luke Tard, you had a good sleep? I slept fine, yeah. Yeah, I'm alright. Where goes the thingy? He's been yawning? Yeah, I'm not tired, guys. I'm fine. I'm just yawning. Where is this monster, dude? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I just yawn, even when I'm not tired. That's just the way I am sometimes, I guess. What? I don't know where this fucking mob is, man. I actually don't know where it is. You know, sometimes also, I try not to yawn on stream, so I don't make people think that I'm bored of playing or something. I try not to do that, but, you know, I'm human. I can't, like, prevent myself from doing it, because, like, if I have to yawn, like, I just have to do it. I don't know. Because I don't want people to think, like, oh, he's yawning because he's not enjoying the story. Or, oh, he's bored. Or he's sleepy. You know, sometimes I don't yawn on purpose, just so I don't make people think that. But, you know, I can't control it sometimes, you know. It is what it is. You know, it literally takes 3 to 5 seconds, just get it out of the way, and then refocus back, you know? Okay, I can't find this mob. I'll do this hunt later. Yo, by the way, what's up, Des? Dawntrail is fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome so far. The story's really good. I'm really enjoying the story. And I love Viper. Viper's sick. I don't know where this hunt is. I'm just gonna continue with the story. It's somewhere here, man. I just can't fucking find it. Alright. You have a little axe for me? Yes. Now give me the money. Here comes the money. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Dreamlex looks better than normal. That is very good news, Des. That is very good you said that, because I did change some settings for today's stream. I'm really glad you said that, because I wasn't sure. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mine to trade, if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Corpse. What the fuck? The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Pay chatter. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in 1,000 column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smiplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Give me the money. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third's promised good grace. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. Ah, of course. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have needs of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. This is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. Okay. How about this then? We're going to help you bring in your harvest. Would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you'd like, Mablu. Alninio and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Chaos isn't dead. Chaos is fine. Spriggan is also fine. It's just that you can always DC travel as well. Honestly, Chaos isn't as dead as people think. It's pretty fucking massive. Not as active as Light. I don't know how true that is. Yeah, like I don't believe that. Let's see. June 2024. Alright, here it is. I like to look at the data, because the data don't lie. Alright, let's see here. Zodiac, this is my server, 820,000. Right, these are all lights. Sagittarius. Ragnarok has 551,000. Phantom's the new one, 242. Omega has 523,000. Mogul, 644,000. Luswa, 640,000. Cerberus, 596,000. Where's Spriggan? 459,000. These are pretty respectable numbers. Chaos is fine. Now, obviously, the light DCs are much bigger. There are some servers, like Lich is at 829,000 players. Okay, that's bigger than most of the Chaos servers I'm looking at right now. And Zodiac is 820,000 players. Okay? So obviously the light DC, they have, some servers have a lot, but some of these servers from Chaos, like Omega, Moogle, Louiswa, respectable numbers at 600,000 plus, right? I don't consider these dead numbers. These are pretty decent numbers. It's not as big as Light. Light has much bigger servers because of the hype around, I don't know, it's Light. Light is fun because, I mean, you got a bunch of shit in there. You have the ultimates, you have, you know, the raid scene is pretty big in Light, but you can always DC travel there. They maximize server capacity? Yes. I mean, even on Zodiac, which has 820,000 players, I am in queue for like literally 49 in queue or something today. When I logged in today at night, queue was 49. they definitely increased the server capacity. They were prepared for the expansion. They knew what they were doing. Because they saw in Endwalker how shit was. But yeah, obviously light is the way to go. Light is right. Light is right. I mean, it literally has everything, including awesome PF scene. Lots of parties for alts, extremes. Most likely, there's a lot. Like, I'll tell you right now, there is like a bunch of extremes here probably. Yeah, all these are extremes because I haven't unlocked it yet. So like, I have a lot of people progging. I don't know how it is on Chaos right now for the extremes, but there's a lot of parties in FF, in Light. I'm sure there are some in Chaos. How you doing, by the way, Knight? Because LPDU exists, Chaos still has a healthy pop. Yeah, LPDU, you know, it does definitely put the number up there. Because a lot of people, you know, the ultimate scene is not that big in FF. But LPDU is quite reasonably big. Like, it's kind of a small population. But a lot of people throughout the years, they've been progging on Light. So even the Chaos players are literally transferring to Light just to raid. So Light is the way. And you can just data center travel. You don't have to commit. You can just DC travel for 1 day if you want, just to raid. And you can go back. Maniac. MPS, was that for X stuff, like 21 currently? Let me see. 20 total with 2 ultimates, so 18 extreme parties right now, and the time is 11:32 p.m. in EU. That's 10 p.m. in UK, 9:32 p.m. in the UK. So nighttime, this is how we looking right now. But here's the thing. Most people are doing MSQ, including me. That number is going to go higher when the game actually releases. Because now, this is early access. We are literally in early access right now. There's gonna be more players. And most players are doing MSQ right now, like I am. They're getting involved in a story. So, in time, that number will go even higher. But yeah, it's like very, very fresh right now. Pretty comparable to 20 Evan Chaos. Yeah, exactly. Like, Chaos isn't bad. Yeah, I don't think Chaos is a dead data center or something. Yeah, I've literally been there before I joined Zodiark. It's fine, yeah. But obviously, if you're gonna get into ultimates, Light is the way. There's way more PFs here. You brought me some leaves then. Yes, I did. Here you go. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decision, though. Just give us the damn money. God damn it. Here, we brought a share. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up on your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, how much money? I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Bog. There it is. Oh, Jaja. Dude, I'm gonna shit on that Jaja bastard. The two-headed dumbass. Premium mate bought at the shop. 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. How far off am I away from unlocking the extreme, by the way? No, I don't care. He can spoil the eye level. I don't care about that. As long as it's not, you're telling me about the story, then I wouldn't care. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. All of us completely predictable. 690. 690. How much IL do I have now? I'll check. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. There it is. Progging. What do you want to know? I just want to know how far away I am from unlocking the trial. From where I am in the story. Am I far away? Like, low, medium, or high? What would you put it on how far I am? Ah, okay, still a while. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Talbli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Talbli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. Yep. Absolutely. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Talbli held the same opinion. So talk to him. Forge your own path. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. That smile. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway at a 10,000 pel? No. I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into the double value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competitor. Competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kawana and Zoral Ja? We'll find out. I mean, of course I am. I'm Woklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Complete. 6-7 hours straight playing before I hit trial. After I've done MSQ pretty fast. That's pretty good. Nice, now we made 5,000 pel. Oh, we're getting stinking rich. Before we go, let me give it the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aranville's point. Do you have to do any more trading? Or do we have the amount? Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Na 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 na. Let's go. Okay, this hunt, man. Look, I swear to God. It's here. Chabameki. Okay. It is somewhere in this area. It is one mob. What's the name of it? Chabageddon. Chabageddon. I can't seem to find it. All I see is alpacas. I'm gonna actually go here maybe. It's just alpacas, I swear. Let me... No, I can't discover that area. Chabameki. There's like One Piece. I never watched One Piece. But it's kind of cool that it's got that vibe. Or One Piece has like over 1,000 episodes. That'll take me forever. It's a commitment. I swear to God, there's only alpacas here. The music is gorgeous on this map, by the way. Like, it's amazing. Actually, so good. Unbelievably good. Where is this mob, man? It's so hard to find. Like, how big is this? It's Chabameki. It's somewhere in this zone, for sure. What the hell are these? No. Maybe it's more up here. Fuck if I know. Maybe it appears at a certain time of day or something. Who knows? Imagine if it is. I mean, this is beginner hunt, so surely not. Imagine if it's here. Did I uninstall it? Nah. I kind of just have it hovering. Alright, fuck it. I can't find this mob. Find another one. That one's too far. Okay, that one's not too bad. Too far. Okay, we know that this one's there. It's not too bad. Time to teleport. And we'll go find those mobs. Why am I doing these hunts? Because they get sacks of nuts. And I actually need those to buy the new materia. So I might as well get farming now. Now I know there was... what is this? Oh, it's a rock. 'Tis indeed a rock. Wait, is that the mob I need? Oh my god, I found it! That's the actual mob I need. It's literally opposite place of where they said, but okay, I found it. And these guys are north. Pretty good. Should be here somewhere. Surely. East of here. A lot of these chabas are here, but like, what the fuck? They're literally opposite of where they said, which was supposed to be Chabameki. Anyway, I'll go get the etherite. Very nice. There it is. Alright, back here. I don't know where this fucking thing is. It's fucking somewhere, man. The hunt shows me it's in that location, but it is quite literally not there. will want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need the targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Alninio, perhaps Wilclamont could do the same as the village entrance. Meanwhile, I head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay. Very cool. Bebelja. Bebelja. He's a chef. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshment during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Let's talk to all these dudes. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court, he'll be left out of sun perch. Last guy. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the product of his a boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. I got you, I got you. Next area. What did you find out? I found out information. We can make use of all those dibbits. The deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wilclamont. Very nice. Up here. It's below. Oh, below somewhere. Now it's above me. Where the hell is this? I think up here. There. Look at the llama. You have business with me, madame? Why don't we talk down below as not to distract the alpaca from his work? We don't want that. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. You're a man? Looks like a kid to me. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We're not pal, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. May leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Rip. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Okay. The monsters in the Egg fields. If we get rid of the monsters, maybe he'd be like, yeah, these guys are cool. We need to get rid of these monsters. I said we do that. Mercenary work. We need to consider our timing. Okay. What the fuck? Invitation to the palace. Let's on that. Oh my god. Okay. I guess the first option. So I didn't really get to decide. Mablu just decided for me. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like Métis, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You could use our leaves. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Just give us the damn mezcal, bro. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? That's what I said at first. Not yet. Keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I suspect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquets will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. That's smart. Yep, that'll make him give us. Could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Yes, now give us. I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Voloka Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. He's like, damn. They'd be right. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tolialal. Smart. That works. This is a good... Dude, these guys are smart. As a supporter of Woklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. This is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. What else do you want, man? Okay, we'll kill the monsters, bitch. Like, come the fuck on, man. We'll kill the monsters. Hey, say, weren't there monsters running amok in I Gave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Yeah, on top of the fact that you're gonna have a weaver that works for you. So yeah, just give us the thing already, man. Truly, I would be most grateful for immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring cell swords to clear them out. Well, now you don't have to, because you have the Warrior of Light and the Third Promise, who are much better than any cell sword. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Alninio and I will take care of these prowling nuisances, rather. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnak. The fees you're looking at are just north of Wacumpello. Be safe. Okay. We did it. Oh, dude, bargaining is so much work, actually. I'm already drained. Like, bro just wouldn't listen. He's always dissatisfied. Dude, I can't imagine being like a merchant. Like, just having to convince people. Like, you literally need 100 speech. Holy fuck. Yeah, they talk a lot, dude. Holy. So much fucking yapping. Alright. Wacumpello, man. Yeah, these guys are something else. For real. Alright, where am I going? South. They talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. They just don't shut up about their stupid deal. So I skip those guys and watch your stream. It's all part of world development, you know? It's all part of the world development, because eventually there's gonna be this amazing cutscene that's gonna make all this worth it. That's how FF14's always been. Like, you have like these moments, and then all of a sudden it's gonna give you like a big bang, and it's gonna be awesome. They always do this. This is their way, is like they build story, they build the characters, they build everything, and then boom, they hit you all at once. Every single expansion, every single time they do this. Literally. Alright, here we go. That should be a Game of Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, you guys remember Realm Reborn? Just to kill Titan, you had to go through so much shit. So much pre-stuff that didn't matter. Like, oh, go get me a drink. Go get me some wine from Wine Porch, whatever the fuck. And like, it's like, who cares? I don't want to give you wine. I want to fight Titan. What the hell is going on? And then you have to fight. You have to do it. You have to. Or you cannot fight Titan. Like, let's just admit, at the end of the day, we, the Warriors of Light, are always someone's bitch at some point in the story, and then eventually we pop off. This happened for real? Yeah. Yeah, it's on my YouTube videos. Literally. Why don't you go fetch me some wine, stranger? Because if you fetch us some wine, our bellies will be filled to fight Titan with you. I'm serious. That's exactly what happened. It was fucking annoying. But yeah, you had to do it. Oh dear kind traveler, could you please do this for me? Otherwise, we can never reach the plot. But then you reach the plot and it's fucking awesome. But yeah, that's always been FF14's story. You have to go through the bad shit, like the kind of mid stuff, to really get to the insanely good stuff. So all of this is character building, world building, character building. But the wine quest, I don't really consider that world building. It's just fucking annoying. Some quests, you know, they did build up on some characters, which so that those parts I didn't mind too much. Obviously, not everyone's gonna have that level of patience. I do. I have the patience for it to some extent. Because the way I think about it is, if I don't understand the story, I'm not gonna be like into the world, you know? It's weird to explain, okay? But that's just how I view it. Like, I gotta be immersed in the world, doing all this shit. This was no challenge at all. Yes, sure wasn't. So back to the distillery. All this has to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Let's do that. South. I'm aggroing everything. Let's go, go, go. Down we go. And it's just over here. Ba ba da ba ba. Alright, we killed the monsters. Give us the shit now. Those monsters was no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Yes. Here you go. Let's get the hell out of here. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. You're welcome. Your monster problem has been resolved. Here are the... yeah, and you get Bullknock as well. Here you go. He's observing it. The hand. He's observing the hand. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. We did it. We actually did it. Now we can give it... Finally, we have the mezcal. Great work. Yes. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but the truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Sounds good to me. We did it. Da na 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 na. Yes! Ah, finally. Holy fucking shit. Alright, we got it. We'll have the mezcal, now let's turn it in. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pellet jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. You better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Okay. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Fuck that. Luckily, I have these places not far. We just need to head across the plaza. That's a good joke, Mablu. Imagine if we dropped it and had to redo everything. That's directly talking to the player, by the way. Because that's basically telling us we would not want to do that again. Literally. This is it. The trade we've been working toward. Yes, it took forever, but here it is. Holy shit. We did it. Alright. Give us the shit now. Time to make the deal. Alright, give it to me. Give it. Give now. Get your twos ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Yes, we did. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. Yeah, well, we made our way up. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Yep. She popped off. Now, she wants to be a merchant. Let's see, because she's going to tell him. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jaw, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Yeah, even though he's down with Zoral Jaw, he's trying to be fair. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. He literally made it harder for us because he's not the... He doesn't support our third promise. He supports Zoral Jaw. So he probably made that shit easy for Zoral Jaw. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Whew. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pell baskets of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. She's happy as you, straight up. I'm so fucking happy I'm done with it. It makes me glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for. So let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting, finally. Let's go. Trade 10,000. Yeah, we got it. Now we get the alpaca and we get the fuck out of here. And then we'll see what the elector's gonna say about this. He has to be impressed after that. Alright. Woklamat in the saddle. This is still level 90 MSQ, by the way. Alright, we'll talk to Alpha now. Hey guys. You've acquired the saddle? Yes. Yes, and no thanks. And thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Just don't get spit on. The music. Don't get spit on. Okay, she's more confident this time. Great sunken gods, I did it! She did it without getting spit on! Actually progged. Huge! Hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Woklamat's touch. This is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're now only noticing that? Zoral Jaw, he's back. Okay, Zoral Jaw got his thing. Oh my god, he has a golden llama. What the hell, having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. What the fuck? How is it golden, bruh? They're kind of special. Well, Zoral Jaw got the alpaca. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? With force. He said he was going to be aggressive. So, yeah, or he just finally got saucer. True. Bro had all that MGP. He grinded. That beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Woklamat. Okay, dude. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tolial all those years. Considering the younger generation of this village, since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. That's true. That's why they with that's why they with him. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it's left behind. Yep. We have actually seen. We sure have. Look what happened with the Garleans. They were all about invading Eorzea. What happened to them now? The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. He's talking shit about the Garleans now. Look at this guy. He must be so confident that he's better than the Garleans. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. And we won. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mumulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Toliolal, but the star in its entirety. And if we say no? What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Interesting. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's already won. This guy. Winner. POV, I guess. And he just leaves. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kawana. It's like we're not even family. And that's the thing. They don't care about you because you're the adopted daughter. They don't view her as family because she's the adopted daughter. And Kawana is an adopted son because he's Cab Boy. So, that's the truth. But it looks like, just from this quote, she wanted to connect with them, but they wouldn't let her do that because they just never respected her. She was always seen as the adopted daughter and that she's unfit to rule because she's not the biological daughter of the king. I call him the king, but I don't know what the fuck his name is. I already forgot it. The throne guy. The Dawntrailer. The Dawn Treader. Damn. He said he doesn't need to explain himself to her. That was a good cutscene. That was worth it. That was an interesting cutscene. So he said he wants to unite all of Eorzea if he becomes king. But if you say no, he might do it by force. Because he's all about that aggressive shit. Cute llama though. I'll pet it. Oh my god, I pet it. I pet the llama. Don't leave me. I have G-pose with you. There it is. No! You little shit! Get back here. I need a screenshot. And my character look here. There we go. My character's like, where'd you go? He's so annoying. I just want one quick screenshot. You little shit. Stop moving. Stop it. What are you doing? Man. I need my YouTube thumbnail, bitch. What an asshole. Look over here. Stop. Okay, don't move. Take it quickly before he moves. Fuck! Alright, it's fine. I got 3 screenshots. We're good. That's actually good enough. That's fine. Man, G-pose ultimate right there, bro. That was some hard prog. Alright, we continue. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about the finishing feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on where the wild alpacas roam. The valleys of Urunkana is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. If we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wiklamat off on her hunt. Yeah, now we gotta get our own llama. Because bro got a golden one. So he kind of giga-chatted. But yeah. Zorak is kind of interesting. I forgot the other guy's name, the double-headed guy. But yeah, Google Jaja, I think his name is. Wait, let me pick Fenrir. Jaja, yeah, he has Jaja at the end of his name. And this guy is Zuralja. Zuralja. Can I not get aggroed, please? I'm just trying to mount. I'm trying to get my Fenrir. That's my boy. Alright, it's Fenrir time. Onwards! Alright, we have the saddle, so now we just get the thingy, majiggy. Should be easy. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on / cheer. Oh, can I just click this? Oh, I can. They made it much better. You can just click on the icon in this quest list to do the emote. I like that.
Good luck there, Promise!
Good luck!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Here we
Truth
go.
be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Yeah. That's a good mindset.
Right. I'm off.
Let's go, Woklamat.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Or should we just wait around here until she's back? Twiddling our thumbs.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Woklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Okay.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
We're actually just setting up a whole tent. We gotta let her do this on her own. Alright. What's up, alright, Paradin? Sorry. Here we go. Ah, nice. Cozy vibes. I love this. I'm sitting
Trust
down.
a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Oh, it's such a nice screenshot. This is so nice. And the gleaner does come prepared. He's got a whole fucking backpack. That's such a nice screenshot.
Gleaner.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers.
Yeah.
Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Yeah, he's good. Good old times back in Charlian. When we met him.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Yeah, so he's originally from here, obviously. I like her voice, by the way. Mablu's voice.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt.
What's that?
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the gleaners of Charlian.
Something you could never find?
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
I see.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
He chose his path. Kind of cool we get to know his backstory from
As it
Endwalker.
happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
Became his way of life.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
His mentor?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Ah. I see. Who the fuck is his mentor? Is it the king? I mean, the king knows his name. So, they've met.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
Yeah. Krau's reason is for grandfather. Erenville now has his reason. And Woklamat has her reason, Because she wants to be the throne. So really, this is helpful for all of us to seek this golden city.
Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Damn right.
Just so.
Finally, that was such a fucking good cutscene. Holy shit. Damn, she's still out hunting the llama?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Where the hell is she?
Wait. Do you hear that?
She comes just in time. There it is. She got the llama. She actually did it.
I did it.
Yes, you did. And we had a cool bonding moment back there. That was fucking awesome. You won. Success. Okay, he's helping her out with the ether.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Got the
Well
alpaca.
done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
Yep.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We got you, Woklamat. You're gonna take that throne. Count on it. Nice, that was awesome. That was good. That was really nice. Ah, I'm so happy with that cutscene, man. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Surely. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. So now we're gonna go turn it in. Let's see what the elector says. Well, Clement still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I went to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. I like Mablu. She's cool. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Can I get the alpaca as a mount? That'd be kind of cool. Did I just see the cat girl cheer? I think it's part of a cutscene. Maybe I cheered without even realizing. Let's go. Onwards. Was it in the patch notes? Was it? I don't know. Some cheering. That was a really nice cutscene. I really liked that. It was all worth it, actually. It was all worth it. Last MSQ most likely, yeah. Because we're about to finish the Pelululu arc here. It looks like. Let's see. Oh, you can equip new mount called the alpaca. Nice. I gotta get that shit for immersion. Came back at the others, did you? I should hurry along with tea. Then, Woklamat can't be that far behind. Oh, the sound of that tea. Shut up, maniac. It's fine. It's just a mount. And I asked. Oh, that tea is really magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Shut up, maniac. Stop being mean. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat. What sounds they react to. Their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. She went from being scared, shitless, literally PTSD levels of scared with alpacas. And look at her now. She don't even care. She's fine. Progging. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accompanied the feet of gold, have you? The cool thing here, man, is like we're connecting with them, you know? The other guy, the Jaja guy, he just came in with a golden llama and just dipped out. He didn't care about bonding with them, bonding with the people, the llamas. So we're kind of different, bro. I hope they see that and realize that we are, you know, we're the crew that deserves to get the throne. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Look at all that tea. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did, it's fine. It looks good. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Damn. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Wow. Papa was chasing alpacas too? Damn, Gulul. So my grandfather's stories say. Ah, it was before the founding of Toliolal, in a time where the mountain giants, the Yukhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. He was all young here. Oh shit, there he is. Oh yeah, he's way smaller here. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yukhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. And see, he doesn't have the other head covered because he, you know, he's not old. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of made tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Yeah, literally, his sons are nothing like him. His sons are nothing like him. He's the real OG. They should have learned from him. That's why I think Woklamat should win this. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yukhoi subjugation. Oh, is Yukhoi the thing he imprisoned? I think, because he said that in the start. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Based. I love Gulul Jaja, man. I love him. He's badass. So was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Grandpa kind of popping off. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. I mean, they're rare, so what could you do? The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Yeah, I think it's pretty. Doesn't have to be golden. What's up, by the way, Arrogant? How you doing, bruh? Look at it. You worked hard for that shit. You won. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Yup. Look! It approached her. It's not even spitting at her no more. Like, that's it. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. That's true. You're kind of different than your sibling. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you by your keystone. There it is. Success. Ah, that was nice. That was nice. That was good. That was good. W. I enjoyed the llama story arc. I like the other one with the Hanu. It was good too. But this one was actually nice. 5 more to go. Did it. You well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. Unlike the other siblings, they didn't give a shit. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them, yeah. I'm thankful to you as well, Woklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. There it is. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and I'll become a merchant. Oh, she's gonna say it. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. He understands. He gets it. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. He's the parent? What the fuck? I didn't even know that. Okay, shit. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. W, that's wholesome. I wish this part was voice acted. It's actually kind of nice. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? Yep. There's one last thing I can help you with. Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? Yep. That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhoi. I need to see this Yokhoi. I'm not sure what it is. They once ruled over far more than just Urku Pacha and the Pelulu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, What could the Yokhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legends are... Yeah. Yeah. We could have some intel. They might know shit that we don't. We lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. I'll catch with chat eventually, guys. Let me just finish this part. I got y'all. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Might as well. Damn! This part's great. Oh, Creel, I have a question I'd be meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Oh, that's, my earring. Do you recognize it? She has to recognize it. Pieces just like it before. It first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travels. Aha! And that's what her grandfather gave Creel. Now she knows the meaning behind the earring. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there is more to its significance than simple fashion. Yeah, maybe it's an actual fucking key. Hey. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Toliolal and plan our next move. Let's do it. Farewell for now. Thanks for your help. I'll become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Hey, we gotta go back for some more mezcal, I'll tell you that. W. That was nice. The whole arc with the llamas, the Pelulus. That was really good. That was really good. I also like this character. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. Is he stronger than the Warrior of Light, though? But you've heard Zoral Jah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even, yeah. But it's good for their trade. That's the thing. So, whereas I've grown to love Wuklamant, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. That's cool that we have a Pelulu. We have a Pelu that actually supports Wuklamant. W for Mablu. She's a real one. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. That was nice. That was a good way to end it here for this llama arc. Okay, now I can catch up with chat. Okay, look, I was giga locked in there, man. That was nice. All right. What's up, Erica, man? How you doing? Bro, it is your birthday today? Let's go. Yo, happy birthday. Hey, happy birthday, man. All the best. All the cheers. Do I have the confetti? I don't have channel emotes enabled, but I will enable it just to have the confetti roll out. I got you, bro. You're 24 now. Let's go, bro. Shit. 5, 26, 27. So I am 3 years older than you now. Don't worry, you're not as old as me. You're not as old as me, bro. You're good. I'm gonna be 28 in September. Oh boy. Oh boy. Kinda yikes, guys. Kinda yikes. You are now a true gentleman, bro. That's awesome, man. I hope you enjoy your day. Wait, when you say it's your birthday today, so in the UK, 11, so Because now it's 12 midnight for me, so I'm assuming in the UK. So your birthday is at the end of June, not July. Well, all I gotta say is... Happy birthday, Aragon. And make sure you enjoy it to its fullest. Because you're the best. And I fucking love you, bro. Hey, hey, hey. Here's a happy birthday dance for you, bro. I got you. Hey, much love, man. Here's to another awesome, fantastic year ahead for you, bro. Kick ass and chew bubblegum like you always do. Pop off on the Viper, pop off on the Reaper, because you're the Viper and Reaper god. And I can already tell that you're going to be dominating. Domination station in this bitch. Nice, man. Yeah, 30th of June. Awesome, bro. Holy shit. I feel bad for not fucking remembering. I remember my family's birthday, but not my friends. God damn it, bro. 30th June. I remember that for next year, okay? I gotta write it down somewhere, man. Shit. I know Velvet's birthday, and I forgot yours, man. I'm so sorry. 30th June. I gotta save that for next time. I'll remember. I got you, bro. Yeah, I know Velvet's birthday because it's so easy to remember. And also because I've known her for like years. Over 10 years, 11 years now. It's literally perfect. It's the exact same month as me, just a few days before that. Classic. Alright, do I have a YouTube thumbnail for this episode? Yes, there's actually a few ones I got. Yeah. I'm gonna take a screenshot while I review the VOD. So this will be part 3 for YouTube. I think this will be part 3 for YouTube. So we'll have first part, second part is with the Hanu, third part with the alpacas. 3 videos coming out back to back probably, or maybe in a span of a week. Because I don't know, I think I don't want to upload them all 3 in a row, because you know, I kind of wanted to like space them out a little bit. You know what I mean? You need water after all those dialogues? I'm good. I'm good. Hey, I've done this every expansion. Bro, every expansion I've been doing this, so hey, I'm a streamer, I yap a lot. It is what it is. I'm the yap god. Alright, let's see here. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoroja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. And gods know, you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Tiv with us, the contest has hardly begun. How the fuck do you say that shit, man? Okay. I need to hear the character say it. There it is. And now we go back to the main city. We've actually completed this part. There's one hunt I didn't do, man. I can't find it. It's this one mob. They say it's in Chabuyuka. It's somewhere here, but I genuinely couldn't find it. I'll try to find it. Oh, there's a blue quest. I'll just accept these blue quests. These are for the ether currents, so I might as well do them here. So these only open up after you finish the MSQ in this area specifically. Just like the Hanu. Exactly the same way. Okay, we'll go over here. I don't know if I can go south here. There's actually another ether right here. I'll just follow the story and probably it will take us there eventually. Oh my god, Alninio, I can't believe you're skipping. It's fine, guys. I only skip blue quests. I don't skip MSQ. That's what I do. Skipper. You're not really experiencing the story if you don't experience every single voice line in the entire game. Yeah, it's just blue quests. I don't mind it too much. I will cry it myself if I skip them MSQ. Oof. My heart wouldn't be able to take it. I really just want to find this one monster here just to get rid of this one part. It should be here somewhere. I looked over at north, I couldn't find it, man. But I remember when I was walking through here in the alpaca ride, I saw one of the monsters there, and I thought that would be it for the hunt. Should be here. Chabameki. Oh, so this is where Chabameki actually starts. Is when you go here. I thought it'd be here anyway. Cool horse. I love the music in this zone a lot. Genuinely beautiful song. Okay, I don't know where this monster is. Fuck it, I don't care anymore. It's only 5 sack of nuts. Surely doesn't matter that much. I'll farm the sack of nuts later. I just want to get rid of the blue quest, though. And this next one is south, so it's pretty far away. I mean, it could be here, actually, instead of, like, all the way down here. Maybe it's worth getting. Banh mi. Is banh mi... So that's Korean fried chicken? I wonder what that tastes like. Got me curious now. It's a Vietnamese type of sandwich. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I found the monster. It actually ended up being here. Wow. Well, I actually found it, luckily for me. 10. Chi. Okay, it's dead. Got it. Let me Google that. Banh mi. Oh! Holy shit! Yeah, get that. Yeah, get it. Straight up. Brother. Holy, that looks so good. Yeah, get this. Get this, that's sick. Looks good to me. Looks really nice. Looks like Subway. It actually does. It actually does, though. That's why I like it, because I really like Subway. Look, guys, my favorite restaurants of all time is Subway and Fridays. These are my two favorites. Because I love their food. Fuck, I tried the Huton. God damn it. Huton no longer exists, Brett. What are you doing, Alninio? I've made that Huton mistake already like 5 million times at the start of this expansion. I can't help it, bro. I keep pressing it. I'm getting triggered. I'm gonna walk around the kitchen for a minute and come back. Hey, the truth is the truth. It does look like Subway. Stay mad. Stay mad, bro. I mean, come on, that's a good thing, though. That's a pretty good thing. I mean, Subway's really good. Annoying Nino, so I get banned? Yes. Aha! I can't believe he said that. Hey Vin, how about you get banned instead for trying to get Maniac banned? What are you doing? It's okay, it'll only be Maniac's 50th timeout on the stream. What's a 51, right? Nice, we finished the blue quest here. I kind of want to get this ether. It's to the south. I don't know how south it is, but it's worth taking a look just in case. It might be like down here and I just don't know. Would be nice if it is. Aim for 100 to the end of the year. Oh, you will be definitely 100 by the end of the year. $213 yams. Okay, it's definitely to the other side. All right, let's go over here. And let's turn in the quest. We did it. I really like the alpaca place. I like these guys, they were cool. Genuinely very, very nice zone as well. Now it's time for jazz. Da, 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 da. I love the song. I could have just taken the etherite, god damn it. Alright, we'll come out. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Yay! We are done with the alpaca part. Alright, what MSQ are we at now? 91! We made it! Okay, I need to change my stream title. Level 91 MSQ. There we go. Alright, we got done with the level 90. Now we're jumping into 91. We advance to the next part. Okay. Let's see what level 91 MSQ looks like. Oh, man. That was a journey. I stretched and my muscles just feel sleepy now. You know when you get such a good stretch, man? Right there, that was it. From all that yapping. Brother. Okay, let's do this. It begins. Ooh, Mescal. Wokamon's eager to attempt the next feat. Alright, here we go. The next part of the MSQ. Let's see what are we doing now? We're probably gonna go over to those dudes that the Pelu Pelu mentioned. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? Surely. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Creel said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Orkupacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around. Through Kozamuka. Ah, okay. They're in the upper reaches. The route will take us close to Moblin Village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh. The flight of we wingless. The great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. And that storm really ruined everything, huh? What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Okay. Marco's probably doing MSQ. So he would get spoiled if he watches. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Any method of travel. Fuck it. Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. Oh yeah. That reminds me. I never got around to introducing to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Waku and a good person to know. Wanna come along? Okay, I gotta get this right. Waku Meki Meki. Waku Meki Meki. I'll be honored to come along. Let's go then. Na 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 na. Here we go. Ready. The markets of Wakumeki are to the east, on the other side of Beisei Bevi. Okay. Then let's go, Waklamat. Onwards. Can you climb these stairs? I tried. It'd be kind of cool if they added some cool animation for that. This is Auntie's Tacos. Named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tulialal, this place sits at the top with Zbali of tea. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Evu food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. This is where, you know, in the cinematic of Dawntrail, Grahatia has a taco. I'm sure he will have a bite here at some point. He'll experience the tacos. Oh, here's the script exchange. Beg your pardon, madam, but house rules that I serve only those with prior approval. Haven't unlocked it yet. My. The Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. That was a pretty big strike. It's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tira's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Alninio. Huh. The ninja prodigy, ninja god. Certified prodigy Rayton man, the Shikuchi man. I am the lightning and the rain. A pleasure. A great adventure I recruited from across the salt. Or that. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Waku Meki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Alninio. A pleasure. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. What the hell is this? I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, he was on the ship! He was on the ship with us. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fungian Tane? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... What the hell? And we're not closer to solving that enigma. What the hell is his problem? Huh. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Yeah, what's up with that dude? He wanted to say something. The search begins. Oh, I didn't attune to this. Now I did. One more I didn't attune way over there. All right. Let's check in here. Here we are. I think it's like downstairs. He's in this area somewhere. Oh, I like the beach area here. It's pretty nice. Nice place for a vacation. Damn, where the hell is this guy? Maybe he's on the upper level. Mayhaps. Nope. Where is he hiding? Cold. Warm. Cold again. Here it's warm, right? Here it's warm. No? Okay, here is one. Hot. Where the fuck is this guy? Where the fuck is he? Imagine he's out on the beach somewhere. Oh, there should be no delay on the stream. There's only Twitch delay, I guess. Where the fuck is this guy? Holy shit. You're searching for 20 minutes? Really? Is he that hard to find? That's crazy. Oh, there he is. Oh my god. He was literally just here. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Yes, we did meet on the ship. Why'd you run? Just chilling over here. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you need to concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Explain! The more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Ishtaim Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. How? Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Boom! Thus did I take the ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. Ah, he's trying to get employed. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. He's trying to get employed. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. Yeah, we know everything now. Your whole backstory too. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, yeah, with the... Yeah, because he got a golden alpaca and she got a not golden alpaca. Yeah, and this guy, he's very smart. They're not superior, though. Not me. I'm Waklamat, third promise of Tuliolal, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You remember the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Well, you can't measure your worth by the success of others. It's actually good advice, and it's true. It's absolutely true. If someone's at the top, you should be happy with your current achievements. Stop comparing yourself with others. You'll never find satisfaction in that. Okay, I'll give you guys an example, okay? I'm a streamer. I'm a Twitch streamer. And I'll admit, sometimes, guys, I compare myself with the other bigger streamers, right? And I'm like, I have to focus on myself and my content. And, you know, not be... Yeah, I should be happy for them. I shouldn't feel like, oh, I'm jealous of them. They have more followers. They have more viewership. I'm a washed streamer. How am I not making it? So this is very good advice in general. That you just have to, like, just make good content. You know what I mean? Like, you just gotta pop off. So overall, I agree with this advice. It applies even to real life. So yeah, this is definitely something I would say. 100%. Applies to anything, not just, you know. You can never be Kobe Bryant. You could try to work towards that goal. And even then, you may not reach it. If you lift weights and it's not as big as the buff dude, it's still impressive weight. You managed to get to the next tier. Now get to the next one. And the next one. And the one after that. It's all in your head. How you push. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of me becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great as a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. You're very welcome, my friend. Now you're gonna get employed. Yep. What is truly important. Yep. Look, Lamont sees something in that. Remember, chat. You don't have to be better than everyone else. You just have to be the best version of yourself that you can be. Real and true. Real and true. ... Sorry, Alninio, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fongentine is giving himself another chance. He was thinking about that. For all to Raleigh. I can't help but wonder if Fongentine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Yeah, maybe he did. I'm a useless piece of shit and nobody likes me. That's not true. Why would you say that? Alright, let me get this Aetheryte. It's bothering me. I just want to get it. It's the only Aetheryte that I don't have yet. Go get it. To the west, to the west. I'm just gonna jump. Ow. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, sure. I guess I'm inviting you. Okay, I've attuned all of them now. Wakumeki Meki. Da 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 da. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. He's found his courage. So he got the, Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fawn Gentine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wakumeki Meki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to the others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for my work. Let's see if... Consider yourself hired. Just like that. He's hired just like that. Boom. No filling out papers. He's like, yep, you're in. Always need of skill of craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Oh, he will handle the paperwork. Okay, there it is. Yes, yes, of course. But he hired him. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. We got you, bro. We have a new friend. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wakumeki artisan. You got it. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Nice. She got her axe. Good luck to you, Fongentine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Let's go, Fongentine. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Let's do it. To the arbor. Na 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 na. Let's go. Da 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 da. I really like her outfit. Cool swords. Here we are. Enough secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Ah. Wait, what is that? I haven't, Knight, but I will eventually. Gotta go redo it at some point. It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. Hey, you were worried about alpacas. You shouldn't worry about this. Look at you. Yeah, first alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. Yeah. Should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. True. True, true, true. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Yeah, you're gonna have seasickness again. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamaku rowed those river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appears to be several on the water. Oh, Kawanna's here. There's Kawanna. Lamatier. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned your 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. Yeah, he literally has no allies. I mean, he did get help from Archon. I was never alone. I have had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Thankful Yuranji were your allies? I mean, he did say Archons. Thankful Yuranji, what are you doing here? They've been helping him to get the throne. Escorting a promise, the same as you. Escorting? Have you been helping him? If he's been helping him, then he's against us. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better recruit to my cause? Oh my god! I contracted the Scholar who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Yeah, they're our friends. There is no way. So, we're helping Wuk-Lamat, and Thancred and Yuranji are helping Kawanna get the throne. This is interesting. I mean, at least they chose Kawanna, not the other bastards, right? Let's see. The second promise had specific requirements. They would be his assistants. Must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Ah. Basically, Yuranji and Thancred. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tolialal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may plunge into instability once more. Yeah, that's true. That's something of concern for sure. And they thought that Kawanna would be good to have as a leader. Fair. He is a good leader, actually. Also, Wuk-Lamat is good. Both of them are good options. The other 2 are dangerous options, because they're gonna cause chaos. Even have we striven to preserve peace, where is our place if not here and now? Yeah. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Yuranji at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Opaque. Wait. I have one question before you leave. Yeah, they're against each other. Kawanna and Wuk-Lamat are vying for the throne. As Kawanna's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Yeah, you'd be against us. We sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kawanna. Even if it means competing against our own comrades. Damn. Oh my god. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. The thing is, Buklamant and Koana are both good options, so technically, this is not a problem if they're competing with us. And we won't disappoint you. See, we're kind of good sports about it. Because Buklamant is a good option. And so is Koana. Alright, they've chosen. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Huh. He has other plans. It's true that I can't stand boats. Huh. But I chose the route Erinville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erinville just in case. Makes sense. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kriya will stand on guard with Alninio. Alright. I'll keep Erinville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha now. Alright. Thank you. If a fire breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Here we go. Dude, I think this is a dungeon, right? Has to be. The way the camera's... Oh! It's Bakul Jaja. Let the hunt begin. Bakul Jaja. Great. What does he want to do? His dungeon? It is. Let's go, guys. My first dungeon in Dawntrail. Okay. Okay, looks like we're doing it. Alright, Maniac, since you really want to join us, you're going to join us. Are you on Zodiark, by the way? What server are you on? I can't invite you if you're not on Zodiark, unfortunately, through the friend list, so you'll have to join through private party, okay? Yeah, you will have to. Yeah, you're on Phoenix, so I can't manually invite. You have to join through here. Code is 1111. 111111. Alninio Strum. All right. 111111. Here you go. If anyone else would like to join us for the dungeon, by the way, feel free. The password code is 1111. We're gonna be diving into the story right here, which should be interesting. Should be interesting. We'll see how they do dungeons and Dawntrail, huh? We'll see the flow of it. I'm playing ninja, obviously, by the way. I am gonna be doing ninja. Some of that ninja shit. Unfortunately, I'm not level 92, so I don't have Kunai's Bane. I don't have the AoE trick attack. But it's fine. Surely. Da, 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 da. I don't know what you're talking about, Maniac. I'm in one already? No worries, no worries. We'll see how it goes. We just need healer and any DPS if you'd like to join in. I'll leave it up for a few minutes if anyone would like to. Password code is 1111. All ones. What's up, Sky? How you doing, bro? Hopefully I get 92 in this dungeon. I definitely will. I just need 2 million XP, and I can get Kunai's Bane. I really just want to do that AoE trick attack shit, man. That'd be sick. That would be cool. Maniac. You're level 98. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Do. Yeah, I'll leave it up for a minute or two. If anyone wants to join. Dude, I have a lot of work to do, man. Holy fuck. A lot of editing I need to do. Actually. For the MSQ stuff. We'll get there when we get there. Nah, man. Yo, what's up, Velvet? Noob. Wait, Velvet, do you want to join? It's up to you. I mean, we're on light, though. That's the thing. I'm doing my first dungeon for Dawntrail. Or you can be on the sides watching. Because I'm on light? Perfect. That's where I am as well. I know you meant to say chaos. Yeah, I know. Of course you're on light. Yeah, and I don't think you can DC travel at the beginning of the expansion or something, right? I heard like some people can't do that. They like closed it out. Just move to Shadow, Forehead. Alright, chat. I think we will get started. Maniac really wanted to join you. Apparently, you waited 2 hours for this. Look at you, bro. Bro, you are so dedicated for this dungeon. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit 92 during the dungeon. I'm gonna use the AoE trick attack. It's gonna be sick. Last chance to join, by the way. If anyone wants to join, we're on Light DC Zodiac. Private PF. Code is 1111. All ones, okay? And we're gonna see where the story takes us here as well. Should be fun, should be exciting. And let's see. It's kind of crazy. The Thancred and Uranger are actually against us, but not really. I think Kawana is a good candidate, to be honest. But the other two are kind of dicks. So, like, the other two shouldn't win that. But yeah, it should be Kawana, and it should be Wuklamant. One of us should easily get this win. I mean, he literally has Archons that are helping him. You should be lucky. Okay. I think we'll get started here. We waited long enough. Let's do it. Yeah, especially if the world is like dependent, like how the world is gonna be shaped is based on who actually takes control of Tuliolal. So it makes sense that they give a shit about that. Alright, let's do it. Level 91. Alright, with 2 keystones, now Juan and her father's historic journey pointing the way, Wuklamant set her sights on the Moblin settlement, perched above the waterfalls of Kazamaku. As misfortune would have it, the wild storm which passed through the region has collapsed the great stairs, leading up to the cliffs. Leading the resourceful Airville to arrange an alternative route. A barge-like vessel pulled upriver by a massive yet gentle punity. Brace yourself to fight not only the current, but an abundance of fierce wildlife as you forge along Yuktaral's mighty Ihoi Katumu. Check Discord, sure. Reading. Velvet. June 30, right? June 31. Wait, shit. Wait, what the fuck? June 31 doesn't exist? Huh? Oh wait, it doesn't. Shut up, maniac. Nice. Okay, we're gonna run into the dungeon here. This should be interesting, chat. This should be interesting. This should be interesting. Level 96, gotcha. Nice. By the way, chat, I totally knew that there was no June 31, and it was June 30, guys. Yeah, Maniac's always a dumbass. You know what, Maniac? You're getting timed out straight up for saying that. You're dumb. All right, let's go. Let's run it. First dungeon. Let's do it. Hey, Alninio, what height your character put in character creation? Maximum height. And even with maximum height, I'm still kind of short, to be honest. Almost same height as her. Kind of. Okay, we're ready now, guys. Let's do it. This should be interesting. Okay. Here we go. Oh, look at that double-headed bastard. He's here too. And he's actually ahead of us. Yo, we're on a freaking boat. That's pretty cool. Whoa. Kind of reminds me of that one Endwalker raid with a square-looking ship thing. Oh, that's the person I just saw. Let me eat my food. The music is sick. The music is actually awesome. I don't have AoE trick, guys. It is what it is. Alright, big damage. Big damage. Oh shit, the third target died. Oops. I gotta get 92 soon. I gotta use AoE trick. Alright. Killing the mobs. Done. Big Golka. There it is, there it is. We're in for some rain, it seems. Dude, this is beautiful dungeon. This is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Oh, so he came in. Wait, so he's gonna fight us? Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. Oh my god. Alright, I can Huton. Okay, the Huton doesn't actually have the range I thought it would. I have a balance card. Fuck, I should armor crush. I keep thinking armor crush is for Huton, but it's Kazibatoi. It's gonna take me a while to remember this shit. This is not going to plan. Well, I just have to improvise. Is he LBing? Oh. Oh shit. See you upriver if you even make it that far. Ah, damn. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Ernville, we're losing speed. I can't command the purity like this. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. Seems Bakul Jaja got his way. Yeah, we'll have to drop off. But we got anywhere until we can make repairs. Dude, this dungeon is sick. Holy. It's awesome. Okay, so here's the first boss. Here we go. I don't have Tenchi Jin. Rip. Resurface. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, I'm fine. We're good. Okay, I get it. Sorry. It wouldn't. I thought it was gonna do it. Not bad, bro. I didn't even hit him. Got my Dokomori in a bit. I have it. I like that mechanic. That was awesome. That was a cool boss. That was a cool boss. Nice, bro. That was sick. Nice. I don't have to Huton anymore. I should Huton AoE these guys. Wait, let me actually farm Kazimatoya. Okay, I'm gonna Huton. Huton! I don't have Kunai's Bane. I will when I get it. I'm pretty close to 92 right now. Pretty close. Okay, nice. We're going up the stairs. That's pretty cool. Stairs animation. What strange has some misfortune befallen thy vessel? And there they are. Apologies, friends. It seems you'll be taking the long way around. Did they do that? What the hell, Thancred? Well, they are competing with us. So, hey. It's all a competition, man. New bot got assassinated. There it is. Big AoE. To the mob. Wait, it's me! What the fuck? What? That's so weird. And it's them. It's us. That was kind of creepy, I'm not gonna lie. Watching my character look like that was kind of creepy. Ugh. I'll never see my aura the same again after that. Holy shit. Just AoE them down. I got Shadow Walker. Focus one down. I have the balance. Thank you. Time to go up the stairs. Yeah, bro. Wow, I like the lighting on that one. That's really good. Okay, second boss, second boss. I like the pacing of the Dawntrail dungeon. Really, really like the pacing. I don't have to huton, nothing. Just suton insta. Uppercut. Is that Dokomori? It is. Okay, that icon is Dokomori. That's gonna shoot forward. Okay. Decorate the roof. Oh shit, they're gonna be wider. Oh god. Spit, go behind him. Oh, these are mimic clones thinking again. Kazimatoi. I'm just gonna slap a Doton down. Okay, they died so much faster than I thought. Dude, the music is awesome, by the way. Holy shit. I'll just go behind. Okay, I need to armor crush here. Uppercut tank buster. It's a cone too. Level 92, let's go. Okay, so I got kunai. Ooh. Okay. Trick attack. Mastery. I'm just getting everything right now, holy shit. Kunai's in. I got it. I got the big fucking ability. Holy shit. Okay, so how big is the AoE? I'm gonna find out. Time for some kunai shit, bro. Alright, so I'll use it when you guys get all these mobs together. I'm just gonna apply hidden. Okay, here we go. Kunai's in! Oh! Okay, that was sick. So now they're all kunai'd. Look at the icon. That looks nice. Yeah, that was awesome. Cool. Yeah, that's the main thing I get here. I love it. I love my kunai. That's sick. Now, it does more damage on the target I select, but it also deals AoE just less to the others. Very nice. I have 4 Kazimatoi stacks. Okay. I'm gonna Huton. And let the Shadow Walker tick. Until there's a big group, I'm gonna AoE all of them. Alright, here we go. Doton. I probably should have kunai'd before that. I love it. It's good. It's good. I love my kunai. Alright, let's see the final boss. Oh shit. Apex Predator. Apollyon. Bro, he's eaten. Let's see this boss. Bro, music is on point, actually. Alright, here we go. Kunai's in! Look at that, Dokomori. Kazimatoi. High wind. I get 5 Kazimatoi stacks. I'm capped. Sitting on the base has strengthened Apollyon's winged beats. What the hell? Oh shit. Sure, he's jumping all over the place. I need to get tricks in. Oh, I had to do it. I had to. It was gonna run out otherwise. Sorry, I meant kunai in. Nerd. Cool. Worms. Kunai's in. Razor Storm. Tornado? Okay. I get it. You have to be in between that. Fuck, I got hit. Oh, that's a pretty cool mechanic, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna be right here. Right here. You want blade dance out? Come on. Boom. I gotta say, I love this dungeon. The pacing was really good. I really did like the pacing of this dungeon. That was fun. Actually, really nice. W. Here comes the crew. That was fun. Thanks, y'all. I like it. I love the streams and video. Thanks. Thanks, Mr. Viper. The Viper was one of the viewers. Look at that. Here we go. Cutscene time.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Yeah, that Jaja guy, he's way ahead of us now. Oh.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Oh, sick. We got it back. It's all set and ready to go. Well, all right, Alize. Thank you very much. Very nice. We're still going, baby. Now we just gotta catch up to him. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the yokai in the search for gold. Remnants of the excavation can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? They got that seasickness again, dude. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need to only look ahead. Falls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yeah, we're actually like up close to it now, which is kind of cool. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. We did it. Yo, Takashi, that's fucking awesome, dude. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm not even close. I'm like still level 91. No more boats. She's not about that. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Most welcome. Have you the strength for a short walk? Walk Lamat. We can rest along the way too. I'm trying to do the Alphinaud voice right now. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not moo and moan like a sick kitten. I mean, it is what it is. You have seasickness. My name is Alphinaud. Moklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. She's got some self-doubts. It's starting to kick in for her. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. I mean, she has seasickness. Nothing really she can control. It is what it is. That's the way things are. Doesn't mean you're not a capable leader. But Creel, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders acquire. I'm gonna say the second line. I feel like that's more motivating. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Yeah. Literally can't do shit alone. You as well, Alninio? Alninio. Alninio. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. My name's Alninio Auditore da Firenze, you see? And I'm a fucking ninja prodigy, mate. Fucking hell. Alright, I'll talk. Oh, wait, this is Woklamant talking. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Okay, well, Clement's gonna collect her thoughts. Is that how I sound? Alninio Auditore. I am not Alphino. You see, I didn't even want to be here in the first place. That's Alize. And Alphino's like, oh, but no, mate. No. Okay, Alphino is harder to do, okay? I can maybe do Alize better. A little bit. Because she's always mad and shit. And I'm like mad naturally from League of Legends. I am not Alphino. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurt. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. Smartass. Yeah, I'm not smart. It is what it is. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Yeah, what's up? Let's catch up to the others. Oh, we're gonna have a cool one-on-one conversation with Woklamant. Where the hell are we? Oh, shit! Oh, we're at the southern side now of this area. Sick. Whoa. Look at the different colored trees, bro. I feel like I'm in Ilmeg, actually. Looks really nice. Alphino Leveilleur. Alphinaut. I used to call Alphino Alphinaud because there's a literal D in his name. And then as the story progressed, I learned, guys. I progged. I was progging. Alphinaud. Why the hell is S9, man? We saw him in the beginning. He was fucking awesome. And now I guess he's chilling. Hopefully we see him again. I love him. That cutscene was fucking awesome at the start. S9, brother. Goddamn. Start of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors, the vegetation alone. Yeah, this is the Hanu place. They're like up here. Oh, you have the Goblinos here. Alright, let's see. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's many preparations to be done. Nice. Nice, we can have our ASMR campfire session again.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Yeah, actually, we don't know about that. How did she end up being there?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Oh, I wonder who her real parents are. We don't even really know that. Maybe they died.
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather.
Yeah.
And he was all I needed.
Nino, you are the father.
So our
Yep,
situations were quite similar.
They both know what it feels like.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
That's right.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
So that's what happened.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
Oh, God.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as I promised.
Right, okay, makes sense. Because he knew he was gonna get old one day. But obviously there were 4 options. But I think he saw something in Woklamat. And also the cowboy.
For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
We're kind of learning right now. I mean, shit, you learned how to ride a frickin' alpaca. And also you captured it yourself. We didn't even help. She did that solo. After she had PTSD from alpaca spitting on her face. I mean, come on, that's Prague.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
Apparently, so her papa was a tyrant when it came to training. It's insane arrogant. It's beautiful.
I don't have Kona's education.
My character looks
Those are
awesome,
strengths.
especially her eyes.
I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
I mean, look, that Zoral Jaw guy, we're gonna beat his ass. It's fine. The double-headed guy will also beat his ass. Kawana, he's cool. Kawana's a cool guy. Even if Kawana wins, I won't be mad. But Zoral Jaw, we're gonna beat his ass. The double-headed guy beat more of his ass. Excellent question, Velvet. I have no idea. You know, Limza took over my life, I guess. Well, these cat girls looking around, or Hroth. Anyway, I said nothing. What will you say? Why do you want the throne? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Yeah, that's what I said the first time. I'm not gonna say it again because it will be repetitive. You can't measure your worth by this. I'll actually, you know what? I'll say it again. Actually, no, I won't. Because it's the same line.
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace.
All
I
right.
want to keep it that way.
I'm stupid. I don't know why I asked that question. We already know why. My bad. Yeah, that's obviously we know this.
I think I see what you're saying.
What am I saying? I don't even know what I'm saying.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
W.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something.
That's true. She knows more about the people than the other guys, the other contestants. Because she actually bonded with them. Not only did she bond with them, she connected with them, but also she completed the task. That's leadership quality. All right, what makes a good leader? What makes a good leader is knowing your allies, knowing who you're leading on a close level, on a personal level, and I think she's done that. That's why I think she'd be a good leader. She's the only one out of all the others that did that.
Empathize with how they feel and think how best to serve. In so doing,
Yeah,
you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
exactly right. And that's why she makes a good
Sorry,
leader.
everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
Nice. She's turned out to be a great character, actually.
Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Respect. You'd love to see it.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
Nice.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well.
She feels the need to because we're helping her get the throne. So she feels like, oh, I want to do this for you as well. It only makes sense.
Galuf dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation.
Wuklamant's not gonna care.
So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear.
Hear,
We are
hear.
companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
The music is insane here. I'm taking a screenshot.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Huge. I love this. Ah, there's Ernville. He's glad. He's glad. He's happy. That was really nice. Bro, these cutscenes are sick. Meanwhile, the second Promises camp. The double-headed bastard. Oh no, it's not the double-headed bastard. It's the cowboy.
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
But she could hear us. They could hear us, all of us.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Tancred.
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamant's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
It is weird that we're up against them. It is so weird. But the truth is, I'm sure Tancred sees that both of them would make good leaders. Surely he sees that. So does Yuanjie.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Holy shit! Damn. He basically just said, yeah, I'm gonna kick her ass. Thancred, don't give a fuck. Holy Thancred. Chill, bro. That's one of the scions. God damn. I'm not sure, Sharug. I'm not sure.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Yeah, that's true. For the first time, we're actually going against each other. The best against the best. Damn.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates.
Yeah.
The head of the students of Bardessian.
And the Warrior of Light.
And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
He sees that. Like, I literally saved the universe. I literally saved it. How many times? How many times did we save the world? We've also helped the first. In Endwalker, we got rid of Medion. I mean, it's not even close, dude. We're literally gods.
Not that I've any intention of bowing out.
Yeah, you push out, man. It's all good. I'm okay if he wins. Because he's actually a good guy. Unlike the other two.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray.
That's true. I think he wants to build something against the storm. We kind of used our ether to prevent that, and I think he has the idea of like using ether, manipulating ether to protect from you know, the storms. It makes sense because he's studying in Sharlayan, so of course he would already have the knowledge to be able to do something like that. And he also have the Archons backing him up. Like he's a smart motherfucker. And that's
Such
practical.
Uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations.
Yeah.
That Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Totally understandable.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
It's interesting, you know, like, we're against him, but I'm also kind of with him.
Well, it's a start.
That's all they believe in.
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Thancred, did you just pull a Heidelin out of nowhere, bro? All the things you'll hear, feel, and think. Well, well, well. Pull the Heidelin.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawntrail, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
I mean, I guess. But you have to do them. Right?
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Yeah. But the electors will have to test you. What are you saying? You're gonna yoink them off? I mean, Thancred's kind of the espionage guy.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Interesting that he would even suggest that. Meanwhile, with the first promise. Okay, the first promise. That's the... That's the Jaja guy.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle.
Inner circle? He has an inner circle? Yeah, Aragon, I actually did that. I was told about it on day one. And it's way less blurry. It's insane. I'll show you guys my settings after this.
They all agreed on one thing.
Inner circle means people he trusts. Yeah, I know. I just didn't know that he had an inner circle. Because we haven't really discovered them yet. And they spoke with him.
Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Huh. This guy's like, yeah, if we end up winning, I would like to have some of that shit. What the fuck is this? He's gonna kill him.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all.
What he wants with it.
And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
He doesn't care about that. We already know.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
We know the Pelulus favor these guys because it helps with their trade, but not all of them do. Dude, these cutscenes are fucking epic. Okay, Boku Jaja. Pelulu, yeah, fuck, I forgot the name. Pelulululu. Pelu. The small dudes.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
There he is.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
This is the Emmett Selk song. I love this song.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
We kind of know a little bit from the start, but let's hear it from him.
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Yeah, but also, we kind of know that he's going to make everyone basically that is not a Jaja, whatever these creatures are, he's going to make them basically like servants. They would have to pay more taxes. They got to do more shit. And he wants his kind to live freely. That was like the initial thing that they were talking about. But now he says, yeah, actually, all we care about is the contest.
That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kid to live in the city.
That's it. That's the motivation.
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
They're gonna go head on. That'd be kind of cool. I'm still kind of rooting for the other guy over this guy though. This guy's just a dick.
I made it.
Hubigo Lancer.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
He's gonna chop his head off. He's dead.
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
He is so fucking dead.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Oh, poor guy, man. I mean, that's the kind of leader he is. That's him. Oh, that was good, man. The cutscenes are really nice there. Oh, man. Holy shit. That was good. That part was really, really fucking good. I enjoyed that. Yeah, so what's up, Zermit? Oh, the story's great. The story is awesome. It's not Endwalker, it's not Shadowbringers, but it's really good. It's very engaging. I'm engaged, and I'm curious about this Golden City. Like, it was literally mentioned that the Golden City would change the course of history. Quote, unquote, okay? Kinda interesting. Kinda interesting. It feels very grounded. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna Google that word. Grounded means on the ground, right? But what does it mean exactly here? Well balanced and sensible. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with you on that. You know, we're not traveling another planet or one of the shards. I honestly thought, like, after Endwalker finished, I thought we're gonna go to like a new shard or something, right? But it's kind of cool. We're exploring more of Eorzea. Yeah, I get you. Endwalker's like going all over the place. We literally, oh my god, in Endwalker, we go to the first. We go back to where Shadowbringers ended. Ish, like where Elidibus was. We also go visit the first. We see Reen, and here it's like, it's one direction, and it makes sense. I like it, personally. Do you want to see Picto gameplay? I got you. Hammer? Pink. Oh yeah, the bunk. I saw people use that bunk. What's the other name? Hammer? Oh wait, where's the balloon? A red balloon, I think. I should unlock Picto. I don't have it unlocked yet. Let me just complete this quest. Oh man, I have a lot of video editing to do, guys. I have so much editing to do. Holy shit. So this will be part 3 on YouTube, okay? Being able to say those things have brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. There it is. You may now enter... Oh yeah, the dungeon. A new Aetheryte. Oh, let me attune with this, actually. Let me attune with it. Oh yeah, I told you guys I'm going to show you my settings. I'll show you guys my settings. Here they are. So I'm using high resolution. AMD FSR by default. I don't have an RTX card. I have a 1070, so I run the AMD FSR 99 3D resolution scaling. I don't enable dynamic resolution because I don't like having my shit change randomly. I just want it to be stable. Use low details here, it's like kind of whatever. Dynamic grass interaction would be kind of cool, but I just turn it off. I have this on off. I have this on maximum. It actually is very good. Transparent line quality normal. Grass quality high because I know they improved the grass quality in Dawntrail. So I crank that shit up to high. It is actually good. 100% keep this on high. I kept these two on normal because they're kind of like whatever. Glare off. Yeah, I just turn off glare. I enable shadows on myself, party members, and others, but I turn this off normally, but I keep it on for the story, just for immersion purposes, okay? I use low detail models on shadows, low detail model on distant object shadows because it's like distance, so I don't care too much about that, you know? I'm also streaming, so I don't want the shit to like eat up too much resources, I guess. Shadow resolution, high, 100%. Makes the shadows way... They improve the shadows a lot in Dawntrail, so I put this all the way up. Cascading is kind of weird. It depends if you... It's preference. I turn it off because I don't like cascading at all. It just looks really weird to me. I just turn it off. Softening, I put it on weak because I don't like it when it's too high. I kind of looked at it and I was like, having it weak just looks better for me. Cast shadows, I put it on minimum. This is like the intensity of shadows. So I just put that on minimum. This 100% on high. This 100% on the maximum. The resolution actually looks really nice. Like the mountains, the trees, all that. So good on high, so good. I put all the movement physics on full. This is the big one, okay guys? Use this. GTAO standard. This is fucking awesome. I feel like quality and standard kind of look the same to me, but I just use standard so I don't, my PC doesn't eat too much, you know? I just keep it on standard. It's actually good. It's better than HBAO Plus in my opinion. I thought it looked really good. I use glare just normal, like who cares about this? Just keep it on normal. Water refraction off. I hate it personally, and I don't want to eat too much resources. Mine is kind of balanced. Like I have some things on high and some things on normal, but I mean I like it like this, so it looks nice to me. That's pretty much my settings for Dawntrail. I feel like it looks good. Having the shadows on high definitely changes things for me. My character looks awesome. Okay, let me see this. Balloon, fire. All right, they do have fire ability. Water, wave, cloud. I gotta unlock it. I don't know all the abilities. I just saw from what people are pressing buttons. I don't even know exactly how they get that hammer thing, but that hammer thing was kind of cool. They pull out hammer, just go bonk, bonk, bonk. Like fucking Mario. That's awesome. It's interesting too. It's very different. Here's at 99. Yes, 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 yes. It is at 99. 100 looks way too blurry. This tip I was told literally on day one. Like literally on day one I was told to do this. And I was like, yeah, there is actually a big difference. Why is there a big difference? I don't know. There's a big difference. I don't even know why it's blurry at 100. Like you think 100 is like, would be the best, but it's actually the worst looking one. It looks so bad on 100. Let's see here. So we have, oh, I didn't have tune. Fuck, I'm stupid. That's a nice chocobo. Wow. Alright, let me get these right. So we can teleport back here. Boom, very nice. What level is this now? 92, nice. Oh, I need to update my stream title. This is level 92 MSQ. Okay, we have two options now, chat. I'm thinking. I think what I do now is I'll unlock Pictomancer, because I haven't unlocked it yet, and just kind of see a little bit of it, and then jump back in MSQ. Yeah, I think I'll do that for a bit. I'll update the stream title. Checking out Picto. Afterwards, Dawntrail story, level 92 MSQ. Yeah, we'll make it like that, okay? Yeah. I think it's best to just take a short break from MSQ. It was so much like back to back to back to back cutscenes. That was a lot. It was awesome. I just want to unlock Pictomancer. It's in Gridania, yeah? I just want to see like a little bit of it, like how it works. Good one, Tomo. You got me there. You got me there, dude. Yeah, man, what the fuck, man? I'm in Heaven's Ward. Like, what are you doing? Bro, like, why gotta be like that, man? Where is Picto? It's probably up here, somewhere. Spoilers. There it is. Gotcha. Conjurer's Guild. Let's unlock it. I have my level 80 gear, by the way. And the level 80 Pictomancer weapon and everything. So I'm kind of set with that. So you want to be a Pictomancer? For a bit. I'll get involved. Let's see what they got. Let's see what it's all about. The joy of Pictomancy. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day and I swear. Ahem. Forgive me my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I'll have you know my evening is going swimmingly. Swimmingly, bro. Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are... What the hell's a berth? Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort. I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. A Moogle, huh? We're gonna paint people to... You know what Pictomancy reminds me of? It reminds me of that one character in Dynasty Warriors. I shit you not. He literally paints people to death. It kind of gives me that same vibe. But it's kind of like dark, shadowy tigers he's painting. Madai, yes! Yes, exactly. It's Madai, the cousin of Ma Chao. And he starts painting shit. News drawings are so bad, people will die. That is so true. They'd be like, what is this shit? Ugh. And they just fucking die because of disgust. Understandable, but you know, it's part of the strat, guys. It's part of the strategy, guys. I'm painting them to death. Near Gridania, to the west. Be there or be square. Oh, okay, gotcha. To the west. But I'll kind of show a little bit of Madai. He's cool, by the way. I play him in Dynasty Warriors. That's him. He literally has a fucking brush. He paints like these things on the, look at this. Like this. He paints them and they explode later and they turn into tigers. He paints tigers. He's using the power of the brush and the ink. Look at that. He can send a ball that flies outwards. And that was a phoenix he just drew there. And he can draw multiple balls, swirls them up. Look at that. And this is his ulti. He just pushes them all away. So yeah, it literally, Pictomancer literally reminds me of him so much. I played Madai. I think he's a cool character. I mean, I played some of the other characters, but he was unique because he's the only guy with a fucking paintbrush and kills people with it. And I thought it was kind of interesting because, like, you don't see that. Like, who the hell carries a paintbrush and kills people? But it's pretty cool. His gameplay was fun. Yeah, he draws drag shoes creature. Yeah, exactly. He's got the tiger, the dragon. He's cool. Yeah, I like Madai. He's the Bob Ross of Dynasty Warriors. Alright, here's that Moogle they were talking about. A fucking Moogle. Oh, these are adventurers. You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting where your work comes to life. Your imagination's the limit. You're like, yeah, nah. We're good. Aw, poor Moogle, man. Sag. Aw, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. Bro, that's where I come in. I might be You had me at magic painting. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy? Truly? Yes. Hooray, hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1,500 years ago. Oh, it's been in Yosa for a long time. 1,500. In the dusk of the 5th astral era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. I'm imagining people dying and now they're all dead. I like that. By channeling ether into a concept held into their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. Cool. No. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know. And that's precisely why the Great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. Cool. A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and wielded ether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Yeah, I will agree. It's very different than any magic stuff I've seen in any video game. I mean, it's an interesting way of killing people. It's pretty cheery, too. It's a happy class. Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her power for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy. And was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. Really? She was one of the Archons? Holy shit. So about it, would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn? See what he did there? Ah! Good one, good one. Good one, dude. Well, let's be a Realm Reborn. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. I will be the Realm. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview Seek me out at the Carlin Canopy and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions. A job interview. That's funny. Because it's a job. It's a like actual job. Not like work, like job, class. That's some pretty clever writing they got going on with this job quest already. All right, well let's go on this job interview. I wonder what my salary will be like. Let's find out. Good one. Actually, the writing is really good on this. I kind of like it. All right, let's see. Ah, there you are. I would invite my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits, except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of, for that matter, such as the life of an internant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a guild to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table. Okay, let's do it. I wonder what the questions are gonna be. This should be interesting. Okay, what's up? Ahem. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced. Kupo. Let us begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? Alninio Auditore da Firenze. Aye, mate. Fucking hell, mate. I'm Alninio. Auditore da Firenze. 'Tis a fine name, well met, Alninio Auditore. Right on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? Let's see. Between jobs at the moment. Defender of the week and champion of the realm. Adventure through and through. Champion of the realm. Let's just say I'm an adventurer. I love adventuring. Very good, very good. Adventures are known to be a helpful lot. Ever ready to aid those in need. You've the ideal temperament for a pictomancer, Kupo. And moving on to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities? Oh boy. Well, if we're talking about me, not good. Not fucking good. I'll tell you that. Bro, you tell me to draw a person, I'll draw a stick man. Cause I mean, that's the way it is. All right, let's see here. I'll just be honest about this. I'm shit. My stick figure drawings. That's literally what I just said, dude. Yeah. My stick figure drawings are second to none. Yeah, I'm not good at it. I'm just gonna be honest. It is what it is. Well, I, for one, think stick figures are wonderful. As is your honest answer. Hey, look at that. Hey, dude, my stick figure drawing is actually pog. Holy. You'll be pleased to know that pictomancy relies more on one's imagination than their artistic abilities. So don't fret about, hey, that's not bad. So don't fret about your ignorant lack of the latter. Okay, that's not bad because I think I got pretty good imagination. Like, okay, if let's just say, I get attacked by a bird. I will just imagine, like, I'm pulling out daggers and I'm slicing the bird in half and it's just dead. And there's, like, blood everywhere and there's shadow and then my shadows attack and then boom, and he's dead. And then I clone myself and I go... And then I bring down the thunder from the sky and I literally rip the ground in half. And then the bird's dead. So I think that's perfect job for me. Let's roll with it. Oh shit, no. Yes. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Stupid. Ah, that wasn't an option. Damn. Let's see here. Furry little shits. I'm going to say that. Oh, he didn't like that. I called him a shitter. I beg your pardon? That's a rather unsettling answer, but I suppose there's a fine line between genius and madness. I won't dwell on it, Kupo. I mean, you are. Look at you. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. He gave you the... He's like, huh? What did he say? Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Okay, someone's in trouble. What do I do? I just help. I mean, speak with them first to gauge the problem. Ask what the reward is to see if it's worth the... I'll just help them without a question. I mean, yeah, that's literally what I do. Yep. I didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Okay, come again? A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my pictomancy pitches? Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo, but this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not one to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you've passed my interview with flying colors, Kupo. I'm certain you will bear our legacy admirably. Pog, I passed? Hey, dude. I told him I'd draw stick figures on a job that's all about painting, and he was like, yeah, man, it's totally cool, as long as you have the imagination. That's pretty motivating. That gives me hope that I can actually draw something. Look at that. It's what's in here, guys. What's in here? I do have a brain, by the way. It does exist in here. Just letting you guys know that. I deem you worthy of the soul crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I will help. I draw stick figures and call Moogle. Hired. Hey, maybe that's the answers he was looking for. Stupid. There it is. There it is. I wish I could meet her again. Try to reconcile, more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. Easy. If you're still willing to train as Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word. Give it to me. Alright, let's see. I will unlock Picto now. Pretty interesting. I kind of like the story of this. It's kind of fun. You still wish to be a Pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Yes. Then as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And to help you get started, a prepare a set of equipment. Hopefully fits... Yeah, let's see the gear. How does it look? Let's check out the gear. Pictomancer unlocked. I now have it. Let's see. Let's make a new gear set. And weathered round brush. Weather painter's attire coat. Okay, we'll do this for now, but I want to change the gear. Also, how does the glam look for this? Try on. Oh. Hey, that looks pretty good. The black and silver. I like it. Nice. Okay, so we'll go with that. And let's put on the glam. The glam is the important part. Okay, glam. And let's go ahead and glam these real quick. Let's see how it looks. Keep that on. Oh, look at that hat. Pretty nice hat. The brush is dual dyeable. Oh, it is? Holy shit. Ooh, okay, I like the chest piece. The chest piece looks good to me. We'll be having this gear set for a while because I'm level 80 and I have to reach level 90. So we're going to be using this gear until level 90. So might as well glam it now. See the pants. Looks nice. And let's see the shoes. Alright, there it is. Looks nice, actually. I do like it. Update that gear set. Let's see where it is in the gear set list. Pictomancer. Score. I'll move the order list later. I'll keep it at 38 for now, but I obviously want to put it up. Oh, wow, look at the job gauge. What in the world am I even looking at right now? Okay, wait, let me get rid of some stuff in the hotbar. What the hell is all this? Let me put the Addle, the Swift Cast. Addle goes here. Lucid Dreaming here. Literally same as all my casters. I'm just gonna Alt-E for this. Okay, those are the main ones. Okay, what the hell's this job gauge? Oh my god, okay. Okay. What the fuck? Let's see here. Oh god. The palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain Aether Hui spells. Once your palette is sufficiently saturated with ether, you can consume a portion of palette gauge to execute Subtractive Palette, which will temporarily alter the properties of your Aether Hue spells, significantly enhancing them. Additionally, white paint can be spent to execute Holy in White. I literally don't know what I just read. Brushes. Painting their imaginings upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic. By utilizing the creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas. Okay, these are abilities, I assume. A variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse, simultaneously granting a depiction of the rendered motif. Assembling depiction of palm and depiction of wing creates a Moogle portrait. That's kind of cool. So you draw like a bunch of shit, and then boom, and then you execute something. Okay. Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon canvas and can be rendered to life through steel muse. When a hammer is painted on the canvas, striking muse can be performed on the execution of hammer stamp. Landscape motifs are painted on the landscape canvas and can be rendered to life through scenic muse. When a starry sky is painted on the canvas, starry muse can be performed, increasing the damage dealt by self and party members. So it's got raid buff by painting. Oh my god. You're literally carrying this. You're literally Bob Ross. You have the thing that he carries on his arm. Ah, yes. I can't wait to make some happy accidents happen on the battlefield. A lot of oopsies are gonna happen. Okay, this is really massive. Let's make it 80%. There we go. Then we have the palette gauge. Move that over here. Let's move it a little bit here. Like this. Let's see now. Yeah, that looks good. I could just see at the bottom right next to my hotbar and stuff. Interesting, huh? Look at this job, man. Let me go to a dummy or something. I just want to see the abilities. I mean, I'm not gonna get like too deep into it, but just like to understand some basics. Wait, actually, let me just do the blue quest. They probably teach me, right? Just kind of like what Viper did. They taught me. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer, Kupo. While a Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staves. Put simply, it's much easier to bring imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow a Pictomancer to express... Oh, the expression. To express. I feel like Bob Ross right now, man. I am Bob Ross right now, bro. Look at these beautiful words. Abstract through in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned, though, it is ultimately your imagination that matters the most. For with the wisdom of Pictomancers passed at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get onto the paintings right away, there's something else we must do first. We must go to Nofika's... Oh, Nofika. Alter, I apologize to the hearer you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo. Off we go. I am the Bob Ross of Final Fantasy XIV. I can't wait to have happy accidents. Gonna draw a little happy tree on the left here, and a little happy tree on the right. It's gonna be an ASMR stream now, guys. And a happy little bush on the left. With a nice blue sky. I love blue skies. Alright, let's see here. Cheerless here. Let's go, bro. For the love of the elementals, no more complaints. It's the Moogle, by the way. Beg your pardon, adventurer. The Moogle there. Is that perhaps... Indeed, I'm the one who caused you much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now that I found a capable Pictomancer, my soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh, and what situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. Uh-oh. Sounds like a job for a Pictomancer. Friends, fiends, you say? Alninio here will deal with them, Kupo. I guess I am. Remember, it is in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand. That's true. I did answer one of those interviews like that in his question. So, shine the light of hope for those in need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. I got you, bro. I'm gonna do some epic drawings. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Apaku Falls. Proceed there when you are ready. Alright, let's see the abilities. This should be fun. And ready we are, aren't we, Alninio? Let the Pixomancy training begin, Kupo. I just want to bonk him. I just want to grab the hammer and delete somebody. That'd be a lot of fun to do. Nice. Alright, just north of here. To the north, to the north. Yeah, chat, we'll just explore this a bit, okay? We'll do this job quest, I'll read the abilities, and we'll jump back into MSQ. I just did MSQ for like 5 hours straight. I just want to like do something a little bit different right now, and then I'll jump back right into it. But Pictomancy seems interesting. Let's see the running animation. Cool. Burn around with a frickin' paintbrush. I look like I'm in a hurry to paint something right now. I gotta paint some shit right now. Out of the way. I love it. To the north, to the north. I don't know what irreplaceable is. I kind of just say that. What is irreplaceable? I always say shit like that. I don't know. To the left, to the left. To the right, to the right. Whenever I gotta dodge mechanics. Oh wait, it is a song. So the name of the song is Irreplaceable. To the left, to the left, to the right. Yeah, when I dodge mechanics, I sometimes say that. My commentary is on point, of course. I'm the best commentary streamer, as you can see. I commentate every situation perfectly. Alright, here we go. It's beyond those gates. You ready for the test? I'm ready to paint up a storm. Let's do it. Excellent. Time to clear out the manor, Kupo. I don't know what's gonna happen, but let's see. I don't even know what my abilities are. Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below. Fire damage grants Aether Hui. Before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. There's a dummy. You must first paint a motif on a canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Okay? Try making a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy. Okay, how do we do that? There it is. Paints a palm. Casts immediately when used outside of combat. Ah, so you want to... Oh, it's like Reaper with that one ability. You have to be outside of combat, so you don't have to channel it. The creature canvas must be empty. Creature canvas. Okay, I assume it's one of these 3 pages. The action does not share a recast timer with any other action. Upon executing, the recast timer for this action will be applied to all other weapon skills and magic actions. Okay. Ah, and it gave me this. Now to unleash it upon your foes. Focus your magic on a striking dummy and summon your palm muse. Okay. Renders a rain of palms, dealing unaspected damage to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 1000 for the first enemy. Oh, 1000 potency! Damn! Adds depiction of palm to the creature canvas. Ah, some epic balloons. Palms away! Splendid work, Kupo. Now give me your best wing motif. Wing motif. Cool. Very good, Kupo. Now you may invoke your winged muse against our friend, that striking dummy. So now I have winged muse. 1000 potency adds depiction of wings. Maximum charges 2. Oh, yeah, it does have 2 charges. Also paints a Moogle portrait when depictions of palm and depictable wings are rendered on the creature canvas. Huh. Like a combo. Ah, okay, okay. I see a Moogle icon there. Palms and wings fresh in your mind. I want you to imagine what these muses could accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give a life to a fantastical Mugo, Kupo. 1100 potency! Think big. Magnificent thoughts. And envision your new friend, Mog of the Ages. Facilitate quest progression. The recast timer for Mog of the Ages has been recast. Okay. Ah, so we consumed it. We consumed... Okay. Truly, he should serve you well enough. Got it, got it. Okay, okay. Aside from Yugal, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. Yeah, where's the hammer? If you should provide support, I recommend inspiring your allies with a Starry Muse. Hammer stamp, hammer motive. Never stop dreaming up those motives, Kupo. Your allies will thank you and your enemies won't know what hit them. Okay, so you draw and then you cast. You draw and then you cast. Takes some getting used to, so feel free to experiment, Kupo. I'll be here when you're ready. Pictomaster is very unique. This is a very unique way of playing. I kind of like this. Sleep? Yeah, we'll put sleep over here. Motive? This is hammer motive. Striking muse. Hammer bonk! Bonk! That was sick! Bro, I just bonked the shit out of him. That was cool. Alright, I'm ready to proceed. Then it's time to silence that noise. And there's like OGCG. I don't know anything about the OGCG. I kind of know like the basics right now. Oh, there's a barrier? Oh, this is like shapeshift. Reduce the recast out of tempera coat. What's tempera coat? By 60 seconds. Tempera coat. Oh, it's what I was fucking hovering. Oh. Okay, so when you press it, it reduces its own thing. By 60 seconds, like when it's completely absorbed. Okay, I got it. Fifth stage is worse than I expected. We should clear the ones out first. Let's make a lesson of it, Kupo. By casting spells of different ways, your palette will begin. Okay. With a sufficient saturated palette, you may avail yourself of subtractive palette, increase might. The palette gauge will fill when performing single target combos starting with fire in red. If a combo starting with fire 2 in red will also fill the palette gauge. When the palette gauge reaches 50, you'll be able to use subtractive palette. While subtractive palette is active, you'll be able to cast stronger Aether Hwei spells. Subtractive palette is active, okay. Cyan. Fire 2. Where's Fire 2? Aether Hwei. I am the champion from League Hwei. The true Pictomancer. Let's use hammer. What is subtractive palette? I feel like bonking. Bonk. Whoa! It has range! Holy shit! Oh my god, it does have range. That's kind of cool. Fire in red. Wait, what the fuck? Water 2 in blue. Holy in white. Oh my god, my brain. I have to read all this, man. What is this? Aerial in green. Water in blue. And then that's like your finisher. Holy in white at the end. Okay, there's subtractive palette. Let me put this on E. 3 stacks of subtractive palette cannot be cast while under the effect of subtractive palette. Palette gauge cost 50. Cast Blizzard and Cyan. Okay, there it is. Blizzard and Cyan. Whoa. It was like Black Mage. Thunder and Magenta. And then you do Holy and White at the end. That was pretty cool. So you go through 3 different colors and then you do the Holy and White at the end. White paint cost 1. Interesting, huh? Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. Oh, shit. Let's... Fuck it. Now that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Kupo. I just kill it. Since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you to Pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for. Oh, it is a Spriggan. He's up there. Okay. Time to execute my strategy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god! You have a dash! What? That's so cool! You have a dash, dude! Bonk. 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 This is my favorite ability, by the way. Okay, I need to get 50 gauge. Arrow in green. Holy in white. Green. Aether Hui. Bonk. Oh wait, it's time for this. Okay, so now, Blizzard and Cyan. Stone 2 in yellow. How to use a hammer. And then finisher. Okay, bonk time. Bonk. 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 I love it. I'm gonna dash. Whee! You slide! You actually create painting on the ground and you slide on the painting. That is so cool. Okay, it's time for the thing. I'm gonna use it now. Blizzard. Dead. I do like that slide a lot. It is kind of cool. Actually, Pictomaster is kind of sick, bro. Hey, look at that. Look at the moves. Look at that. You see that pose? My character's got some class, bro. Well done, Alninio. I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from the first. It's pretty fun, actually. I kind of like the hammer. This is actually my favorite caster right now. I'll play it for fun. I'll play it for fun for sure. It's genuinely fun. What can I say? I'm good. I have the soul crystal to thank for that. I'll be humble. Such a skill, yet you remain so humble. I tip my palm to you, Kupo. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dampness don't agree with my fur. Were the Oreo redeems? They're disabled during MSQ because they're too distracting. There's only one redeem right now. Yeah, I'm serious. Like, when I was doing Endwalker, that shit was so immersive breaking, it's not even funny. People would use it at the worst times, like, the worst times ever. Like, remember that Meteon moment? There was like this insane Meteon moment, bro. And the music is like so dark and scary. Oh, you know, that fucking dark music? And then someone redeems a channel point. Where were the L's? Where were the L's? And then they spam the shit out of it. So I'm like, you know what, man? I'll just turn it off for story. Like, it's funny if people use it, you know, in a way that's comedic. But if it's just spamming and annoying me, it's like, oh, man, it's just, I'm into the story right now. Why are you annoying me? You know, it's like I generally just like, yeah. Like, look, I'm a big story enjoyer, guys, okay? I am. I'm a big story enjoyer in this game. And so, you know, that's just how I don't want my immersion ruined because of stupid channel points. I don't mind channel points when I'm raiding because it's not distracting. They're short, they're funny, and I usually just laugh at them. But yeah, during story, it can get quite distracting if it's spammed. Which it will be. It will be spammed in like the heated epic moments. My hair just won't stay up, man. Oh my god. I got such long hair, bro. But yeah, that's why I have it disabled, pretty much. Let's turn to this quest. Yeah, Pictomancer, kind of cool. I think we'll hop back into MSQ. I'll look at this later in my own time. But yeah, Pictomancer, genuinely fun. I love the bonking. I just wanted to bonk him, man. That part was really, really fun. Alright, let's turn it in. Let's see here. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing, Alninio. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer, you grasp the fundamentals quickly, as well you should, Kupo. I don't think I've grasped the fundamentals at all. Kind of. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know? She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's Pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kupo. You are returned! Oh, this guy, the hearer. I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends? It has been dealt with. And Pictomancer kind of sick. Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed, and like the residents of the Dentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. Thanks, dude. Yeah, this brush looks fucking awesome. Do you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. Pug. Bob Ross. This is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Realm once did. I guarantee you, someone's gonna make a Bob Ross glam with this job, and it's gonna be awesome. I think you literally have this shirt, and you have the hair, the big afro hair, that exists in the game. You have the shirt, I know that exists in the game, and the pants, like just black pants and shoes, that's it. You can literally make it work. Hopefully there's a beard like that. Oh yeah, the hewers I think have a beard that looks like Bob Ross's. You mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Kupo. Thanks, dude. Complete. That was fun. That was fun. That was cool. Yeah. Bonking abilities. This is my favorite ability. You literally draw paint and you slide on it. Like, how cool is that? That is very cool. Actually. And there's the barrier. If the barrier gets broken, it reduces it to 60 seconds. How cool is that? It's like a better shadeshift. Seriously. Shadeshift literally does the exact same thing. Gives you a barrier, but this one actually reduces its cooldown after it breaks. That's insane, by the way. That is very good. It's gonna help with a lot of mechanics like raid wives and stuff like that, and you can just have it refresh. That's really good. You get to hit with it later. Oh, that's sick. As you get like higher levels. I see, I see. I like it. I like it. It's genuinely fun job. I like the C pose too. What's the B stance like? Haha, that's cool. Nice. I like the calculated measurements before drawing there. Here's the V pose. I love that wink. That's cool. Look at that. Okay, Pictomancer. Actually nice. Very awesome. I need to remove one of the jobs here. Let's remove this. Healers. Dark Knight. casters are here? Try and put all the casters together on this list. All the melees are here. Okay, I'll put caster here. Pictomancer. Try and make it organized, you know? Nice and organized. Pictomancer will go here. Tanks here, healers here. Okay, Fizz range will have to be here on the right, so it's like this. Casters, melees. Cool. So now we have 4 casters in the game. 5, but basically 4. That's awesome. Next expansion, I am sure they're gonna introduce a new physical ranged. Definitely, there's no way they don't. But I think it's a good move they chose Pictomancer. I think it's really, really fucking cool. Very, very nice. Alright, let me change my stream title, guys. We kind of got involved a little bit with the Pictomancer. I think it's pretty cool, actually. I think it's awesome. Now we will do the Dawntrail MSQ. We're at level 92 in the Dawntrail story. New healer? I doubt. I think they'll definitely do Fizz ranged. It only has 3 jobs. And we haven't had one since Shadowbringers, so they went through Endwalker and Dawntrail without having a roll. Pretty sure they'll get a new one. It'd be crazy if they don't. I mean, shit. Yeah, like Fizz and maybe... Oh yeah, true, 2 jobs. I mean, it could be a healer too. It could be a healer, it could be a tank. We have Sage in Endwalker, so maybe they will make it for tank. I think so. Probably. Alright, stream title. Dawntrail story, level 92 MSQ. Alright, I've changed up the stream title. I'm gonna go back to MSQ. I'm ready now. Yeah, Pictomancer is awesome. I enjoyed it. I have Kunai's Bane now on Ninja. It's fucking awesome. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Oh yeah. Almost level 93 now. Alright, last we left off was with the dungeon. I don't know how much longer I can keep going, but I'll go for like maybe another hour or 2, depending on where the story takes me here. So let's get started. We are now at the bottom part here. We just started at level 92 MSQ. We finished the dungeon with the cutscenes were awesome. So let's dive right in. It doesn't matter if Wokalamat's sacred of alpacas or gets sick on the boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to people. Yep, I agree. Have some small experience with the pressure of leadership. Yeah, crumbling beneath its weight. As you well know, if anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Yeah. Alphino knows all about that with the Crystal Brave situation. Like, Alphino has literally been in this position where he just loses self-confidence because of all the shit that's going around him. And like, he lost self-confidence from the Crystal Braves. He doubted his ability to lead. But look at him now. He's standing pretty confident. Good for him. Ready to move on. Okay, we'll take a moment to talk things through. Well, Clement seems much happier for it. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road. What have Zorojah and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. To the west, to the west. Okay, let's do it. Let's see what's up. Got bandits on the road. She gonna handle it. Oh yeah, let me make sure I get ethers along the way. I got all the ether currents up here, so we're pretty good on that. Yeah, the story is quite long. I can't remember how long Endwalker was, but it would definitely also Endwalker was very long. I think it's about the same length as Endwalker. I mean, it's an old expansion. It should be long anyway. Lots of content for me. So, hey. Always good stuff. What about unlock at level 93, by the way? I can't wait to unlock 10 Regindo, man. I want to do that 10 Regindo shit. At level 94, I get enhanced second wind, so I heal more with that. Melee mastery, more damage to spinning edge, Aeon edge, Suton, armor crush, Fuma shuriken. Oh cool, your Suton does more damage, and your Raiju's. And Baba Kakra. Nice. And then level 96 should be interesting, because I'm going to get Higgy. And then we're going to get Higgy with it. It's going to be kind of sick. Alright, let's see here. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Very nice. Oh, look at that. There's the ether current. It's just right there. I think there should be a few more ether currents left. I mean, there shouldn't be that many left. South. I'm going south. I think there's only a few left. Let me check the travel menu. Oh, never mind. There's quite a bit still. 7. 7 more. How much HP is this? I don't even know how much. East. Bit more to the east. Southeast. Oh, it's on the island. It would have to be. I'll have to swim across. What is down here anyway? Wow. Imagine there's some epic secrets down here. Maybe the ether current is down here. Maybe not. Imagine there's some cool secrets down here that no one knows about. Who knows? Let's get the ether current. I will be taking this. Gimme, gimme. Very nice. Next one's to the west. Pretty close to where I gotta be. That's not too bad. Probably like on this land or something. Awesome. I kind of like the music here, man. Every zone music has been excellent so far. I like this one. It feels very chill. I'm really enjoying this expansion. I just can't believe that. Like the hype of waiting for it and everything. Like, I'm really happy, you know? I'm really happy with this. I'm happy to play it. The wait was incredible, man. Like, oof. All I did in this game, waiting for Dawntrail, was ultimates, 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 PF, 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 until I literally got drained so hard that I just wanted to play like other stuff. Like, for me personally, guys, like, I could not just keep spamming ultimates. I tried to do, like, other stuff, and, like, I couldn't get super into it. I tried to get into Eureka Orthos. I actually have a good time with Eureka Orthos. I tried to do a solo run. I'll probably revisit it sometime in the future. Right now, I just want to focus on Dawntrail content, obviously. But I ended up just wanting to play, like, other games and stuff. It's just nice to, like, genuinely feel like I'm looking forward to the next day to log into FF14 and play the game. Because I haven't felt that way in like, ages, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I really just... I miss that... that, like, fresh experience. And I'm loving it. Like, Dawntrail is really that fresh experience. It reminds me of when I started Shadowbringers. Reminds me when I've started Endwalker. Or reminds me when I started FF14. Like, I'm sleeping and I'm thinking about logging in FF14 and making the next MSQ content. You know, experiencing the new dungeon. Well, can't wait to see the new trial. Haven't got around to that yet. It's just a nice feeling, you know. And I miss that feeling because it's been months. It's been a long time. I've been suffering, guys. I've been suffering. But it's nice, man. I'm enjoying myself. Story's fucking good too. It's keeping me engaged. Lovely stuff. Where's the ether? Oh, it's just straight up to the west. West of the etherite, I guess. Walk off, stupid frog. Oh, let me guess. The storm took out this whole place. Yeah, it must have been the storm. Let's go ahead and check this place out. And there's the etherite. Here we are, I guess. We made it. This is it. The village where the lay of pots from the Toliolao sage saga took place. Earthshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? Maybe. The settlement themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Fair. It's a goblin. Piftkoch. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. Yep, let's go find him. That's the third Elector running across. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redurak is the Elector you seek. Oh, it's her. That's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redurak would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the pot swarm were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the pot sworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metal work in Tural. Oh shit. Cool glam. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. What do you want, man? Or girl, sorry. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Baku Meki Meki. What you looking at? You see? The potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Earth and Shy will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. That's where we come in. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. Yeah, and that's the thing, we're bonding. See, I want to make that clear. Woklamat, her way of leadership is interesting, because she's doing it the way it's supposed to be done. By bonding with the communities. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. I really want to save this option right now. I want to see what she says. What Alninio means to say is we'll all help. Of course. The Warrior of Light can never make his own decisions. I can never just go to bed. I can never just go to bed and sleep. No, I have to do this. I have to do it for Woklamat. I can't make my own decisions, guys. I am tied to a leash because at the end of the day, the Warrior of Light will always be someone's servant in one way or another, whether it's grabbing a wine to somebody or, I don't know, what else do you want me to do? Massage your feet? Like, what else do you want? Me to feed you grapes while you sit down? I mean, shit, I'm the Warrior of Light, man. It is what it is. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. I can. I don't mind. You guys do your thing. I mean, fuck. It is what it is. It's not even part of the contest. She sets her herself. I mean, shit, dude. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Whatever, we'll help. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redirect Trust swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshop again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakaruk. Okay, you, the other four, follow Vidruk. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Cool, so I'm gonna be with Woklamat. Get the bond with her. I really appreciate you pitching in. Yeah, no worries. I was gonna go take a nap, but yeah. Aaronville forced me to do this, so here I am. I know what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. Yeah, this is her character development. If there's one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. Yep. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Let's do that. Let's take the Aetheryte first. Aetheryte acquired. There was an Aetheryte here. I'm just gonna go get it. Northwest. Here we go, northwest. Shouldn't be that far. Beautiful. Just over here. To the west. Oh, it's inside that area. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna go get it real quick. I almost discovered the whole map here. Kind of huge. Oh. Very interesting map. I do like it. Oh. Interesting little cave here. Wow. It's very huge. Alright, it's here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Aether current acquired. We can head back here. Kind of want to discover this zone because it's just like right there and I just want to get rid of it. It bothers me just looking at it uncleared and I have to clear it. I have to do it. And then we'll continue. Da 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 da. Where's the next one anyway? Ugh, 1082 Yalm southeast. Probably like all the way down here. Alright, we discovered the zone. Let's see how much XP I get. Not bad. Not bad, I guess. Alright. We discovered a big portion of the map now. Very big portion. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. Talking. Explaining. You come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok, accept your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the pots one their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Lending a helping hand. Fifth Pekach. What Rakarok needs for new help hands to create a good living for Potsworn K. The help hand assigned to Kahi was heard during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. Some interesting names over here. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. I suppose they're counting on us. Let's do it. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Let's do that. Overworking. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. That's not the way to do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Move the camera. Okay. I have to do some camera business. Guess thinking time. Let's see here. Gold ore, gold ingots. Must be something else he's missing. Untouched meal? Oh, I didn't eat. Oh, that's sad. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Yeah, he's overworking. He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Yeah, like, the condition is not good. the working conditions here. You know, in Kuwait, it's so hot. Like, if you work outside in the heat, it's so bad that, like, they take breaks quite regularly, and they need to. Like, they have to go inside, air conditioner, all that stuff, because it is so hot. So, this is rough, man. And the furnace is right there. These tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Even the tools, like, pretty bad conditions here for working. I mean, he didn't even eat his food. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what things Kahi might want to improve his working condition. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Yeah, he needs air conditioner inside. He needs air conditioner, he needs a better tool for working. Yeah. Working conditions are pretty bad in there, not gonna lie. Pretty damn bad. Piftka, you made your observations. What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Guy hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't his liking? I don't think it's the cooking that's liking. I think it's the fact that he has to do so much work, maybe? Like, there's a lot to do. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Barak is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kawana is also Hitsaro. And while everyone has a personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. That works. Ragnarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? So you bring him something that medium temperature, because like if something is cold, it's gonna get hot eventually. And if you put something that's hot, it's gonna get cold eventually. I don't think that was only the reason Kaihei couldn't concentrate. So chocolate, basically. The Taro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kaihei seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh yeah, sandwiches? Sandwiches can get thick eventually. I don't know if that's gonna be appetizing. You know, if you leave a sandwich outside in the open, they have to like wrap it up. Maybe if you wrap it up, sure. You have to wrap it up though. Oh, we could try I'm hungry now. I want to eat something. We could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? We can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Alninio? Of course I can. That's what I do. I'm supposed to take a nap, but you bossing me around. Kodai, all thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Creed of Assassinos. Welcome in, welcome in. One more thing, from what I could tell. Guys, files, and saws, and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for a good living is a help-hand responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shallows of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Leave it to me. Leave it to me, my friend. Ba-ba-ra-da-da-da. See here. Oh, Thancred! Alninio! What brings you out here? I mean, it's kind of obvious. That's literally where you know what you're doing out here too. The issue with caring for Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I can understand the fixation on individual contracts. Maybe they're talented, but they just don't have the proper conditions of work. Perhaps the customs will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We are on our way back from procuring herbs for Uranger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamako, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. Maybe he could find faster transportation. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Alninio. Take care, Thancred. I'll never forget what you did back there in that dungeon, you and Uranger. But, you know, we're still cool. I'm still your friend. We're friends, right? Surely. You spot an opening, head through the passage shells of no return, and recover the drafty shard. Alrighty. S9. S9 would never betray us like that. He wouldn't go around behind my back and join the opposing person. The opposing whatever you want to call it. Where is he? Good question. Where the fuck is he? Oh! What the fuck? They came from the pots. It scared me. Yeah, S9 showed up in the beginning, and he was never seen again. He is gone forever. I can't wait to see him again, though. He was so cool when he showed up. Yeah, I do love this song. Fuck, I don't know where the cave was again. It's this, right? I'm not sure, actually, Senku. But it's super catchy. I'm waiting for it to get to the right path. I don't know what that is, but we'll see. I don't know where the hell I am now. How the fuck do I get here? Oh, there we go. I found the cave. Ugh, I found the cave. I'm almost level 93. Let's go. Music's on point. Super nice. Just south of here. Fiery orange crystal. Very different, yeah. It's like a competition, and the world isn't gonna be over or something, which is kind of crazy. No more Asians. You know, sad, but that's how the story advances, you know? Because the Ascians were around since the beginning of this game. And now, there's no more Ascians. Literally. It is Jover. Yep. That's sad. I always thought the Ascians were the coolest part of FF14. Like their history, what they did, the rejoining, or their attempt to do the rejoining, how they made one of the worlds a void. I always liked it so much. And Shadowbringers literally told us everything about them. Basically what this is now is this is chapter 2. So I think what chapter 2 is going to be is Dawntrail and a few other expansions that come after that kind of like, let's say the big great war, depending what happens at the end of Dawntrail, I don't know. Let's say like a big great war happens and the Guardians join in on the war, and like what's this war gonna be about? It's gonna be like a lot of politics, right? Political turmoil between the land of Tervalia and Eorzea. That's like my best guess, to be honest. And like we'd have to pick a side or some shit. Or maybe we'd fight together for an even greater... Like maybe we visit one of the shards, you know? We'll see. Yeah, there is post MSQ as well. True. We'll see what they do with that. That's gonna lead up to whatever happens, really. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? I have a draft in the brisk breeze. The main from this one crystal can be used to fill sales or cool stuffy workshops. Depending on 7.0 is perceived. Yeah, and he did say that the story's going to go on for a long time, right? So, whatever direction it takes, I mean, I'm all for it because I have full faith that they're going to make a good story. I mean, FF14 has always, to me, been like good storytelling MMORPG. Really good world building, so I have no doubt whatever comes out, I will probably like it a lot. Yes, thank you for seeking a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. An icon bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Yeah, did Ishikawa write Dawntrail? I don't know if they brought in the same writer, because she's really good. Hey, he's happy. You got your food, bro. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. Now you can work. I'm grateful for your kind consideration. Allow me a moment or two and I'll recuperate with a piece worthy of Potsworn. Oh, okay, I see, Zermit. The people that wrote the Alliance raid. Yeah, they're good. I mean, I'm liking Dawntrail so far. The story is good. He's crafting shit. He's working. An old lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. Craftsmanship satisfy Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. She's working on 8.0. Yeah. She is the greatest writer of all time. Like, Shadowbringers and Endwalker are next level. Those are just amazing expansions. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. There it is. Forgive my interruption. Lamatier, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. Oh, here we go. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazamukan's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hisauro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hisauro? I've a few fond memories of nomadic life. Get to dive into his past. He has few fond memories. Interesting. Do you want to tell me something? Would that I could forget that time? I wonder what's your backstory, Koana. I wonder. Rockrock is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Complete. Yes. I have leveled up. Alright. I got my Kunai's Bane. I still need to unlock Zesho Meppo and Death Frog. Can only be X1 under the effect of Higgy. And this is gonna grant Higgy at level 96. So 96 is the level that we get all the cool new shit. So that's 3 more levels from now. We get to do all the awesome stuff. I guess we see. Ugh. Oh man. All right. Let's get it. The Elector bids the claimant assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Uranje. I also ran into the Levelier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Nice. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure... I know, that's literally what I was about to say. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. Yeah, for someone that's like opposing us, right? For someone who's supposed to be our rival, he is totally down with like just working with us in a way. Very interesting guy. Very interesting. She announced the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Alright, here we go. Now it begins. Okay. I'm happy to report that I wish they would talk, because my voice is starting to hurt a little bit. Lots of talking today, guys. I've never talked this much on fucking stream, dude. I mean, I do yap a lot, but like, holy shit, this is a lot of yapping I've been doing today. All right. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. What the fuck? Oh, he's here. So he's arrived. Welcome to Earthshire, first promise. We support your plans for Salt Crossing and the new Potsworn they will bring. Here's the first promise. Hail the mighty Zoral Jah. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient sun for Dawn's servant. A lot of people support him. Zoral Jah was clearing the fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. That is true. Well, well, we meet again. Baku Jaja. He's here. Everyone is here. All the contestants. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Yep. As always, he cheats. Claimants, your attention, please. As Rhetoric has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metal wood crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Toliolal merchants will suffer. So Red Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Yeah. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Red Rock request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoral Jah's disqualification. Red Rock is in charge. You just have to listen. Red Rock is the one electing. These guys complain about everything. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Yeah, they don't care. They just need to get there and that's it. The Red Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Yeah, we can't take them against their will to work here. You have to work here. Unless they manipulate somehow. But yeah, they have to be willingly working here. Good that it was clarified. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Huh. Like who? Yuranger? Which is exactly what we should do. I mean, if he agrees to it, he has to agree, though. You can't just... I mean, he's working for him. He convinces him. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. How is this gonna work? That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Waklamant? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give the comforts of Toliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kwana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I understand. I suppose we could try asking around Waku Meki Meki. Seems a logical place to start. Back to Toliolal it is. Does that mean we have to take the boat again? Oh god. Yeah, back to that seasickness. No, no, no! I can't do it! I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. We figured. We kind of already know. Well, Clement, this is hardly news. Yeah, we already know this. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Well, Clement, man. Why they haven't attempted to use Aetherites? True. We kind of do have them. Well, we're here, Wakalamat. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ikyu Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it. But I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Yeah, you bring up a good point with the ether. Like, are they not... I mean, surely they're able to manipulate ether outside of Eorzea, right? I don't know. It would definitely help her, though. Yeah, there's one here. You definitely can use it. Ether sickness. Oh boy. This was over here. Oh yeah! There is a worker here that we know, right? The one that got hired. Does he want to join? Or maybe he just wants to work for Ropley, though. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wakumeki Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley, actually. I have a favor to ask. Marisha, what's up? Yeah, I'm playing Ninja, but I'm also playing Viper. I'm playing both. I really like Viper as well. A lot. It's really fun. So what do you think? Do you know any of craftsmen who might be interested? Flitching my artisan for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing it as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate on top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Yeah, the elves and man who... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Share gear makes that easiest to probably share biz too. Exactly. And the nice thing is, like, Viper shouldn't need skill speed, so you don't have to meld skill speed. And Ninja doesn't have to meld skill speed either because they have the, you know, their new Puton trait. So it's really nice, actually, unless they want me to go on 2.10 GCD. I'll see what the builds are going to be like, but they shouldn't be that different at all, actually. Very happy with it. Yeah, it depends on the rotation lineup. Depends on the tome gear, if it has skill speed or not. Because I remember there was the Abyssal Syringe, and it had like some skill speed. We'll see. God, I feel like the GCD for Viper is so low already. I mean, it is higher when you have dual swords. So maybe if you go skill speed, it will help your dual swords. Whenever you connect the swords together, I mean, it has higher GCD, right? So maybe skill speed for that, I guess. You mean Fungentine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. Considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. He's only got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Making them the offer. Once he hears how well the pots weren't treated, he may even jump at the chance. True. Either way, you won't find Funjant as workman at this hour. He's finished for the day. He's probably enjoying a meal over at Zbalefti. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we'd have to convince him to, like, move away from here just to work somewhere else. When he has it already pretty good here, like, how can we convince him? That'd be the real question. Maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take the rest of the cabins if you like. Sure, sure, sure. It'll be me and Wok Lamont, because he's actually talked to us. Come with us, we have moblins. And he'd be like, hey, say less, I'm in. Surely that would work. Surely. Let's go and see a man about a pot. The plot requires you to... The plot requires you to come over. I know you have a good here. You have tacos. Like, you have that place with the tacos. You eat, you know, the sun and the ocean. And, you know, it's nice. How do we convince him to work there? Let's find out. You see, we got moblins and shit. Her Pictomancer has crazy damage. I noticed the 1000 potency on the hammer. I think it was the hammer anyway. It's pretty cool, actually, yeah. They got like thousands of potencies and shit. It's pretty fun too. I played a bit of it. It's cool. It's actually a fun caster. And also, you want to know the best part? This. Woo! That's fucking cool. You're drawing on the ground to dash. That's kind of badass. And also a better shade shift, basically. Because it's 120 seconds, and if it breaks the barrier, it reduces it to 60 seconds. Literally a better shade shift. I mean, goddamn. I wish Ninja had something like that with shade shift. We kind of just, yeah. If the barrier breaks, then it breaks, and that's it. Nothing really happens after that. Pictomancer got a pretty good, literally a better shade shift. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going here. So, man, we got a bunch of moblins. You down, bro? Yeah. Oh, Alninio, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so she'll find a quiet spot outside. I don't know if he's gonna accept this. I mean, I would, if I was him, I wouldn't accept this. I'd just stay here. Like, I just got hired, I got my self-motivation back, and I got employed. Why would I want to change places? Unless they pay him more there, I don't know. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yep, he sure was. Haha, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. See, how can we, you know, he's having a good time here, you know? We should find someone else. This guy, I don't know. Let's see what he says. That's wonderful. Yeah, it's great. Let's take it away from you and work with the moblins. So what is it you wish to discuss? It's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. Do you agree? We barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wookie Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking too, is like we should find someone else, but who, you know? Let's just see what he says. Maybe because we helped him out, maybe he's gonna be like, since you helped me, I will help you. Maybe. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I am pleased to say I am now an official subject of Toliolao. That's great. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Oh, well, there it is. There it is. Now you recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Guardian forces, late stage of the settlement, and ensuing chaos he was slain. Ah, his father died. Ah. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Toliolan that I want you to win the throne. There it is. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. So that's how he does it. Okay. Fongentine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Okay, that was cool. He's doing it for us. Oh, hey, it's you. Perhaps you remember me? Yeah, you're the guy that sells tacos. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Roquelamont's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as so it happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop. Huh. You can now gain access to Oh! Progress to the right. Speak with and pursue as you progress through the rite of succession. We unlocked role quests. Cool. Cool. So it is right there. Yeah, I'm trying to get the Viper artifact gear. Urgent job for a courageous soul. I think I'll do it later. I want to stick to MSQ for now. And I can revisit it some other time. He's probably going to unlock all the artifact gear and all that shit. We'll do the rights thing first. Or the feet of pots. Alright, let's go to Wakumeki. Wakumeki. So yeah, the taco place is basically where the role quests are going to be held. Very cool. First one we're doing is obviously melee because I really want to dye the Viper Glam full white with the hoodie and everything. And I'm gonna be the true assassin prodigy. It's gonna be great. I just need to hit level 100 on Viper. Like, this is my Viper Glam right now. The Ghost of Doma. You guys want to know the backstory behind this? The Ghost of Doma. here to hunt down all the Guardians that invaded my home. And I'm going to shut down every single last one of them with no honor, with backstabbing, hunting them down in the shadows. That's the Ghost of Doma, guys. No cringe. It is badass. That's the storyline behind this. But when I get the Viper artifact gear, it's gonna be full Assassin's Creed mode. What's up, Yoid? Finished the story today. Hope you've been enjoying. Yo, awesome! Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. I love it so far. Really, really good story so far. I'm at level 92 right now. MSQ. Enjoying it a lot. Master Bropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but I quit. Has agreed to sign the Pop Pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Waku Meki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. I'm good. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Rapoli. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tolial. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You always have a job. Aw, that's nice. That's nice. So even if shit don't work out, he can always come back here and get a job again. He won't just lose his job and then like have to, you know, find another one. Ropley's a nice dude. Be like Ropley. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go unpack my things. Beep, beep, beep. Who goes there? What became of Fodgentine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a Potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I have plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fodgentine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. We fucking did it. And not against his will. Okay, that's very important. That's what the Elector said. Now, I don't know about those other two. The fucking two-headed bastard and the Jaja guy. You may now unlock deliveries for Waku Meki Meki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress. Oh, as you progress through the rite of succession. Is this where I think it is? It is. It's the thing. I forgot what the name of it is. Custom deliveries, I assume. Alright, well, I'm gonna continue going here first, and then I'll do the blue quest later. Alex Tutorials, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Creed of Assassinos. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. A father first. Ooh. It's the grandfather. It's Papa, it's Papa. Alright, right then. I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you like. I suggest you head back to the cabins. Okay. Oh, it's like the Studium. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's a good way to level up as well. Crafters and all. Even heroes need rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Okay. Yeah, we haven't seen her Papa in a long time. I'm trying to remember their names, man. So we have the first promise, whose name is ending with Ja, Jaluk Ja. We have the two-headed bastard, who no one likes, who stepped on my tacos, or on Woklama's tacos. That's fucked up. I hate him. And then we have the Papa guy, who's the cool guy. We like him. And he's the throne holder. He's the king. Okay. Let's go over here. Dun, 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 dun. Na 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 na. Da, na, na, na. I love this song, man. Dawntrail music. Alright, I guess it's time to go to the inn. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. A Landsguard? What's he doing here? Ah, thank you, Aragon. That's their names. Zurulja? Yeah, he's the first promise. Bakul Jaja is the douche. And Gulul is the papa. Perfect. Alninio of the third promise entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. What does he want? The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard, stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience, okay? One more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wok-Lamat. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, why? Why the secrecy? Okay. Let's see what he's gonna tell us. Now I'm really curious and kind of intrigued. Oh, I'm intrigued. Why the secrecy? It's your daughter, bro. Let's see. I got a good feeling about this. Should be interesting. Let's go. Sunperch Guard. Okay. Ooh, I'm kind of excited, man. Oh my god. I got a sudden surge of excitement now. We are not to talk to Wok-Lamat about this. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle. He wants to fight me, just like he did with Estinine. He wants to fight. Cause he loves fighting. I think he wants to fight me. I'm fully geared out right now, bro. Enjoy. This is gonna be sick, dude. Whew. Why does he not want Wok-Lamat to know, though? Hey, let's go. Hey, Papa. Now, why is it you want to fight me?
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Huh. He just really wanted to. Alright, well. I'm gonna beat your ass. Do you know the people I've beaten, bro? This guy has no fucking clue what he's about to mess with. You're about to get demolished.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
You have not lost a battle worthy of the name.
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
Yeah, we kind of barged in. He would have won.
The sailor's gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Straight up. I mean, I've literally done so much shit, man. Even in the first world. The whole universe, in fact.
Yet I wonder, With all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
You're done. Why don't we find out? I'm not interested in finding you. No, I am. I'm very much interested. So long as neither of us gets too carried away. Now, why don't we find out? Come on, man. Show me what you got. I'm not holding back. I'm not holding back. He liked that response. He did.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Yep.
The
Song.
rage is upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. Expect no other mercies.
Let's go then.
Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
This is like in the cinematic trailer where we fight. It was him we were fighting. Cunty expression. And had a cunty expression. Alright. I have to put this up, man. I absolutely need to. Alright, here we go. Earth and water. Oh. I was like, wait, is that a both? Alright, let's see what you got, bro. Music kind of sick, bro.
Give it your all. I want to remember.
Fancy blade work. I'm just gonna stand to the side. I'm potting. It's old pots anyway. Duel. Okay. Okay.
They didn't even blink.
Strike. Okay, X-shape attack. Yeah, I'm still hiding. I can't help it. I can't help it.
The Viper style.
I do know the Viper style, actually. How did you know?
See how you handle things.
Okay. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Oh, jeez. Oh, I don't know how to do that.
Experimenting alive. Very well.
That'll break. Music is insane. Oh, jeez. Whew.
Resolve and listen, kingdom.
What the hell's he doing?
All right.
Can't, because he's sleeping. The other head is sleeping, dude. That's funny. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Did you think you had my measure? Take that!
Burning sun. Oh. Okay, I get it. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I thought they were going off at the same time. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Whoa! Okay, that was a kick. I thought it was coming from the edge of the arena, dude. I ain't the life steal. Doubling. Okay. I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm popping off, guys. I'm carrying, I'm carrying. Oh, tower! In order that they appear in. Fancy blade work. Go behind him, I guess. What the hell is that? I don't think you can avoid that. Doubling. Okay, this, I actually literally don't know. Okay, I think it needs to stand here. I think so. Oh, shit! Fuck, it's not. It's actually not. Okay. Then go here. I'm in Tenjijin. Please don't use a mechanic. I'm in Tenjijin. Thank you. Ah, goodbye, Kamikaze.
You'll fight well indeed.
Okay. Kick me. Ha ha! There it is, there it is.
You really are formidable.
What the fuck?
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
I'm just gonna wait for it. I tried reacting to it. Wait, my Shuchi didn't go through. I don't know how to do that mechanic, man. I don't understand it. One, two, three. Holy shit. Oh! Epic Xenos moment! Oh my god. I mashed, I fucking mashed.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Behind the blade indicator. Behind? Oh. Oh, okay, I get you. Okay, okay. I didn't even kill him. I was almost there.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Yeah, I'm different.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
That was awesome, Aragon. That was fucking awesome. The music was fucking insane, dude. The mechanics were sick too. That was awesome. Even with his head asleep. Well, get shit on.
Justinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Of course he would speak highly of me. That's my boy S9. That's my boy. I gave him one hell of a fight. And I will not tell Wuk Lamat about this. I love this music. They brought that in. The Shadowbringers music. I love it.
Now, a confession.
Okay.
I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself. if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
I see. So that's what this is about. Well, now you know that your daughter is in very safe hands. I wonder if he secretly wants his daughter to win instead of the others. Maybe he sees something in her.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way.
Yeah.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father.
Okay, what's up? Yeah, I got you. As a concerned father. All right.
Thank you.
I like this guy.
Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
I love her. Yeah, I think she's cool. Obviously, I get to choose here.
Whether it be as third promise or just a companion on the road, speak your mind.
I will. She is... Jeez, I can actually say that? Whoa! Oh, straight up saying that to her father. Okay, look. I'm gonna be as honest as possible based on everything I know so far. Okay? Let's look at our other options, right? We have double-headed asshole. We have one-headed asshole. Okay? One of them wants to start some shit. The other one wants his race to be the only race that is on the higher and everyone else at the bottom. Okay? So you have both these assholes are really bad options. Literally the worst options possible. Dude, that double-headed asshole, right? He literally threatened to kill one of the Hanus. Dude, during the festival, he was like, oh, I guess I'll have to kill the Hanu. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Like, that guy's a douche. Okay, so that is 100% not the guy to win. The first promise, Zoral Ja, right? He's too brutal. He's too aggressive. Like, he's trying to prove a point. He's not connecting with the people like Wook Lamont is. So these two would not make good leaders. They are tyrants, okay? They will turn everything to shit. Everything that was built from the start, everything that her papa built, okay? Everything her papa built would all be going to fucking waste. Fairy dust. It will just perish. Because when these guys take over, they're gonna change everything. And who knows, they might even attack Eorzea if they... I mean, I don't know. Look at these guys. They're crazy. They're threatening to kill everybody. I mean, how are you gonna try to threaten the elector of Hanu and also threaten the festival guy? He said he would die protecting that boat. He would die protecting that fucking boat. And he's like, well, I guess I'll have to kill you. He literally said that. Now, the only actual good contender is the cat boy. Because he studied in Sharlayan, he's smart, and he would actually help this city. He would help the continent drastically with his immense knowledge. He has a lot of knowledge. I mean, the Sharlayan people are smart, and also Thancred and Uranger chose him for a good reason. Is because they believe in him, and because he literally studied in the Sharlayan area, so as Archons, they understand, right? Like, the Archons understand that this guy is actually a good ruler. He would make a good ruler. But I still think Wook Lamont is the best ruler because she's actually learning throughout this process. She has a heart, okay? She is caring for the people, which, by the way, is the most important thing. If you're running as a ruler, the most important thing is the people. And she is prioritizing that. She's actually connecting with them. She's bonding with them. I mean, in every single place we went, to every single people, the Pelu Pelus, the Hanu Hanus, and now with the Moblins, right? Everywhere, we're actually helping. We helped even when we didn't have to. Like all that stuff going on there, the elector said, oh, we can't start the thing before, you know, our workers and all that. We helped the workers. We made sure they're fed. We made sure their conditions are good. What kind of, you know, the double-headed bastard, he wouldn't care about this shit. So Wuk Lama is literally carrying. She is literally carrying. The jungle diff is crazy. It's insane. It's not even a question. I mean, this is someone that actually cares. She gives a shit. And I think she would make the best ruler. So I actually think this. I'm not just saying this for a plot or whatever. I actually think this personally. All the other dudes are giga douchebags, except the cat boy. I think he'd be a good ruler. But I think Wuk Lamat would make a better ruler because of the fact that she actually cares about the people. I feel like the cat boy, he gets results done. He gets shit done. Like, you know, he puts the thing on the grass. Done. Finished. But he didn't connect with the people like Wuk Lama did. And she's really... I think she would make a good leader. Because she's learning. And throughout her journey, like, she's shown her weaknesses. She has vulnerabilities, right? She has a lot of weaknesses. But she's not afraid to show them. And I think being a good leader is not having an ego. And I think she is literally just that. She doesn't have an ego. She's learning from her mistakes. So I will say the first option, 100%, it's not even a question. It's not even a question. But yeah, I just wanted to explain my reasoning why I'm going to pick the first option. Because it literally makes sense. Now, I know some people might think, like, she's not ready to rule because, like, she's sloppy. Oh, you're tired from seasickness? Like, oh, what is that weakness? What a weakness. That's not fit the rule. I mean, would you rather have the double-headed motherfucker? Would you rather have the double-headed motherfucker and the guy that wants to start wars and shit? What the fuck? Come on. Come on. Like, the choice is so clear, it's not even funny. So, yeah. She's young, but has potential. 100%. It's not even a question. Alright, now we can continue. Look, I had to give my take.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Yeah, she's young, but she has potential. And she's learning. That's the important part. That's my point.
Lama T thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
I mean, she's been in Eorzea with us. I mean, she saw a bit, but she doesn't understand the whole of Eorzea, I guess.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking.
Damn, he thinks all 4. Wow. Well, I mean, the cat boy is pretty alright. I mean, I don't know. He has, I guess he does doubt stuff. I think this whole journey is to find out, like, their weaknesses. I think this is the point of this whole contest, right? I think it's working on Wuk Lamat.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
I assume cultivate means to build. Sorry, my English is not perfect sometimes. I assume cultivate means to build one.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
So there would be no person on the throne. Someone's gonna take it when you're dead. Just sit on it myself. I don't want to rule. I want to raid.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
Yeah. I think that's a big thing.
I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands.
Worlds even.
Know many peoples and cultures. Love them and being loved in turn.
Best Warrior of Light is when I turn into the Warrior of Darkness and I split the sky in half and I brought the darkness to this world, and man, oh man, oh man, that moment gave me chills. And everyone called me the Warrior of Darkness. That was the greatest moment of all time. I genuinely love that moment.
Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Yep.
I knew it.
Well, so much for that. She knows I came here. Uh-oh. What does she want to say?
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Well, she knows. I mean, you don't know what transpired here.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Huh.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
What are you talking about, man? I'll beat your ass.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
They have an interesting relationship, these two. The fact she's adopted makes things even more interesting.
Watch over her, champion.
It's almost like he wants her to win. But he knows she's not ready. But like he said, he's hoping to cultivate. And she will become based off the experiences. That part was so good. There's more.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Yeah, Uranger and Thancred.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Yeah, the other two are just not it. They're just the bad options. They shouldn't rule. They shouldn't be allowed to rule. And they cheat. Well, one of them cheats. The other guy's just an asshole. Yeah. That was awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was such a great moment of the MSQ, man. You know what? I like Dawntrail's MSQ. It's good. It's good. It's really starting to come together, man. It's starting to come together, actually. Let's see what she says here. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoroja, your lance-wielding friend Estenan, and yourself. Wow, Zoroja actually fought him. And he didn't need to be carried away. Interesting. Those 3 actually stood a chance. Wow, so Zoroja is actually very strong. You do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Oh boy, I can't tell you. We can't tell her. He told us not to. Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. I'm sorry, Woklamant. I can't say. I told him I'm not gonna say. We cannot say, Woklamant. We cannot say. Ah, that was such a good moment, man. That was awesome. What's the next? The Shape of Peace. It's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. Oh man, I think we got a lot of MSQ footage. Oh, I have to get editing, guys. I've been on for almost 8 hours-ish for the MSQ. I'll continue it tomorrow. I feel like this is the best stopping point right now. Like, this is a really, really, really good stopping point for this episode. Okay, I need to edit part 3. I finished editing part 1 and part 2, by the way. I haven't uploaded them on YouTube yet, but if you did miss them, don't worry, they will be up on my channel. My whole reactions, they are trimmed. It's not like a whole VOD I'm uploading. It's trimmed VOD, so you don't watch 7 hours of it, right? It's going to be like cut up into pieces of the best moments. Like the boring parts with lots of like, you know, there's a lot of parts where I'm yapping a lot because it's a lot of reading. I'm not gonna include all of that necessarily. But yeah, watch out for it. My YouTube channel is right here. It will be awesome, man. It's gonna be awesome. I'm loving the story so far. We ended up at level 92 MSQ today, which is pretty good. I unlocked Kunai's Bane, which was awesome. I love it. At least I know you're close to me to watch. Pog Zermit. Oh, like in the MSQ progress? I got you. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow for sure. If you guys would like to follow us on Discord and our socials, please feel free to join the community. I'm live 7 p.m. GMT tomorrow. That's 7 p.m. GMT. I had a lot of fun, man. What a good fucking story. Such a good story so far. I love it. I love this expansion. I love the story. I love the characters. Woklamant is great. She's the new addition to the whole thing. She's great. I don't know where Zero is or Medion yet. I don't know if they're gonna show up, but I would love to see them because, you know, I mean, come on, they gotta show them at some point, or maybe go back to Eorzea somehow. I don't know, but yeah, I want to see Medion. I want to see Yugiri. That's kind of cope, but hopefully, there's still more to the story. There's still more to go through. We'll see how it goes. But other than that, guys, I appreciate y'all. Thanks so much for watching tonight's stream. I gotta get to work. That is a lot of footage we just got from today and yesterday. Holy shit. But yeah, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks so much for watching. Take care of yourselves. Much love. And remember that nothing is true and everything is permitted. Peace out, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Peace out, y'all.